traders, happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hello.
Good morning. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Good morning to the show. And of course, as always, special hello to Abhishek and Trevor in the chat. Thank you so much for all the help. And special hello to Magnus and Nate and Aaron as well. I mean, we have so many names here. Like the team is getting bigger and better. So good morning to the whole MyFundedTV crew. And of course, Terry, I'm looking forward for this debate today because I was thinking about this all day, but I know you have. I know you did that.
I've been thinking about it too, Tom. Tom and I are neck and neck in the debate. Tom is up 8 rounds. I am up 8 rounds, and we only have the rest of this week left. The loser has to buy the winner a free account from MyFundedFutures. So there's a lot at stake here.
Oh yeah, too much at stake, guys. It seems like I'm not gonna say anything. It's gonna be a really tough week. I can promise. I mean, yeah, it's only Tuesday.
All right, I can show the schedule for today.
Yeah, we need to go through the schedule, so let's see it.
Let's go. So today is Tuesday. Currently, you are watching the Terry and Tom show at 10:30 to 11:30. We have Leo Invest, and then 11:30 to 12:30, we have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. And then also at 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart. So that is the schedule for today. And then, of course, we have our famous debate that will happen in about 45 minutes. I don't know who will win. Can I take the lead for once? Possibly, maybe.
We don't know. We'll see.
What are you thinking the debate topic will be? Do you want me to pick? Or will you pick?
Yeah, I mean, yes, you can pick. Absolutely, you can pick a debate topic, and I'll make sure I choose the best side there right now.
Okay.
I feel like you were choosing. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you really did choose a really good side in the past couple of debates, so I need to catch up.
Thank you. I realized I was like, maybe I'm just picking the wrong side every single time. Like I keep picking the wrong side. And then I'm like, I had big talks with myself. I'm like, how can I beat Tom in this trading debate?
Exactly.
Yeah, I've been lucky though. I'll work on that. I will pick a topic for us and then we will debate in about 40 minutes.
All right. Well, I'll be ready.
How was the London session? Did you put on a trade?
London session, I was a little bit busy, so let's talk about the chart. I wasn't able to stream, so let's talk about the weather. In Los Angeles right now, it's 75 degrees Fahrenheit, and in Chicago, it's 37. A little bit cold, but sunny, so everything... Oh, sorry, that's not the same thing. Okay, that's a different... But yeah, I was not able to stream in London, so I couldn't really put on a trade. But overall, I was surprised that the market actually moved a little bit there. Well, as far as I checked, we went like 100 points to the downside. We dropped a little bit. So there was a 3-minute supply zone that was starting somewhere around 875-ish area. And what I did earlier in my New York stream is I was eyeballing. Actually, it was before I started the stream. I took a very small long position to that supply zone, so that was a small win there. And then on the stream I took a very, very small scalp position down to a 2-minute demand zone. But yeah, let me just go down to the 1 minute here, because yeah, so London session I can't really go through in details because, as I said, I wasn't at my computer exceptionally today. But the early New York session at least provided some good moves. I hear that there was a announcement that Meta is going to, like, a double-digit billion-dollar business is being happening with Meta in the AI sector, I think. So we might gonna talk about that a little bit later. And so that was actually the spike. The market actually went back down there, swept some liquidity, and now it's heading up there. Now at 906 and 912, there are two zones. I didn't put the rectangles here, but at 24,906 and 912, there's a 1 minute and the 2 minute supply zone up there. So I'm looking for the market to actually push a little bit higher. The only reason for that is like, so far as I've seen it, and as far as I check back, if we look to the left, this London low, which happened at 350, we swept some lows here, and obviously slowly grinding higher. The news actually took out the zone, and again before 8 a.m. there was a reversal, and some market structure shifts on the lower time frames here. I feel like it's still bullish, and I think we should stay bullish in the bullish sentiment until we're not breaking the 837 level. So I will be still looking for possible long positions. If the market would like spike a little bit higher with the fair value gap, even on the 1 minute, maybe it could be a good opportunity to scalp it down to 906, but I really don't want to complicate it. Let me switch to the 5 minute here. As far as I've checked it, there's nothing on the downside, so I didn't really had too much time today because, as I said, I was quite busy outside of the charts, but nothing here on the left that I like on the downside, that's for sure. So we have relative equal lows. That really doesn't, that's not in my interest to go with that. The only thing is that we have a London low at 761, but as I said, until we're not breaking lower than 837, I'm not interested in any short position, hoping that we can scalp above that 900. So I think that's most likely going to happen around the open. And for those of you who are trading gold, insane drop. I mean, looking back to the Asia session, I mean, yes, there was a drop here at the Tokyo Open. Yesterday was a bank holiday, so right now stock market opened up, huge drop, and then just consolidation basically. In London session, even in London session, not much happened, and early New York session actually provided the drop. Is it because of the news release? I don't know, but as far as I checked, I still don't see anything in gold on the downside that I would want to go. It's a shame because I'm not saying I don't like trading gold, but like if I don't see the opportunity, I just can't focus on it. And on the downside, I'm not going to look for shorts. And for the upside, even on the 5 minute, there's no zone. So we have this consolidation area. I guess this could be the point of control around 51.92-ish level. I'm not looking for anything. I'm sorry if you guys might have looked for something on gold. I nowadays, in the past couple of weeks, it's just much harder to find, for me at least, the proper level on gold to trade. So I'm not going to do anything with that. And just a quick look on ES. Yeah, not much. There was a 5. Sorry. Yeah, was it 5? No, it was not a 5. There was there was a zone here on the 3 minute on ES, which has not been taken. So now this is going to be interesting because this 3 minute, let me just zoom in, because this could give us a narrative that NQ can actually drop a little bit here. So the 3 minute zone starts at 68.45.25, and it has not been tagged. Now that the VWAP has rejected the price, I can imagine that ES is going to try one more time. So just keep an eye out for 68.45.25 on the micro. I was watching this during my stream as well, and look at how close it got to that level. It was very close and got rejected here. I think the market might try it one more time. If that's going to happen, then of course it's going to drag down NQ as well a little bit lower. So keep an eye on 68.45.25, and yeah, let's see how it will let's see how NQ is going to react. But yeah, that's all I have so far. I'm looking for some scalp on the upside. Otherwise, let's wait what's going to happen. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
We also have NVIDIA earnings after the
Oh yeah.
close tomorrow. After the close, I'm wondering, will we run up into earnings? Possibly. I'm liking your bullish idea. Yeah, we shall see. It's been tricky, I feel like.
Yeah, I still need to get updated on those news. So if you guys have something, some headline or anything, let us know, because it just happened 7 a.m. The announcement was at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard, and I wasn't really able to dive into the details of that deal, but it's with Meta, I think, and like Nvidia went lower a little bit. Actually, I couldn't really check the Nvidia price because somehow, I don't know why, my trading view is actually was frozen or stuck. So I don't really know how the initial reaction was. But in my chat, people were saying like it's dropping. But anyway,
I do see a headline that says Meta strikes AI chip deal with AMD after committing to deploying millions to NVIDIA. This is CNBC.
Rocky Mountain saying $100 billion deal between Meta and AMD. Oh my gosh, that is a lot of money. Wow, that is a lot of money. I wonder if so that's why I will dig into this, because I wonder if it's because of AI or not. If it has to do something with AI, I just hope that it's not going to be part of the possible bubble or something. I don't know, like we'll see.
Yeah, it's very interesting. We also have 5 Fed speakers. Rocky Mountain shared that with us. Also, Rocky, shout out to you. Thank you so much for sharing information with us. He is so awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, and I can share the current promos.
Oh, yes. Let's go through those because we need to be updated.
Yes, so the deal for the welcome package on the 25K Flex account is still going. It goes until Friday. So instead of paying $84, you get to pay only $49 for brand new traders with MyFundedFutures using the best code, which is code YouTube. Every time you use that code, it does help to support the channel. And we also have, for existing traders, if you have not tried the 25K Flex account yet, you get to try it for only $77 all in. None of our accounts have activation fees, so it's a one-time fee that you pay that month. And then this is the promo that you just pay for the first month, and then it rebuilds at the regular month with each month. But yes, no activation fees. And we also have the 30% off of the pro accounts, and then also 20% off of the rapid accounts.
Oh yeah, we like those deals. And of course, let's not just forget that $49 to give it a try. If you haven't been a customer so far for MyFundedFutures, then I think it's a no-brainer deal. Like I know, and everybody knows there's always lots of confusion in the prop firm space because there's always some drama, but I just want to say like $49 for those of you who have never tried MyFundedFutures before, I think it's really, really the best price out there. So definitely grab it, go for it. And of course, the pro accounts as well. But like,
yes, exactly. 50% off the pro accounts if you're a new trader with MyFundedFutures is still going using code YouTube. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
Tom, I did see that we're closer to 60,000 subscribers.
Oh my gosh. Let me see the numbers. Yes, we are below less than 400 needed. So guys, that is amazing. We love it. And just a quick check that we are having 62 likes. We managed to get above 300 viewers, 326 currently, which is great because the show just started. So you know the drill, everybody. We need to push it to above 200 today. It might be a little bit slow day because I don't know, hopefully not, because we don't have major news, but we still need to get those likes, everyone. This is the job. This is the routine that you all need to do. And of course, let me mention everybody on X, because we love you too as well. Everybody who's watching us on X, please do us a favor and hop onto YouTube, smash the likes. We really need to get this to 60K. I promise you guys, once we get to 60K, I will personally get some extra giveaway for the stream. So I will personally contact Luke and I'll try to be nice with him.
At 60K.
At 60K. And of course, 17 50K, there's going to be something different, something special.
A dance.
That's gonna be the dance, of course. We're gonna do that too. So, quickly, everybody.
Thank you, everyone. I do want to share some inspiration and a shout out to Hustler. Hustler says, my first ever challenge passed after years of struggle and hustle. Looking forward to getting 5-figure payouts. Congratulations, Hustle.
That's how it's done.
Hustle passed the Flex account, the 50K Flex account with MyFundedFutures.
That is amazing. Beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. And I just want to encourage everyone, you guys in the chat, if you pass an evaluation account, if you get a payout, don't be afraid to share with us, because we want to celebrate with you as well. We want to give you a shout out. So, we always love when you guys passing all those evals.
Yes, exactly. Every eval, every payout. We love the celebrations. And even if you have a bad day, right? We want to hear about it. We're building our community. And this is what's so great about coming here every morning. We get to share.
Exactly. Yeah. So, and of course, you can still, if you have a bad day, please do so. Share it. We might have some good tidbits, information for you, a tip maybe what to do differently. Who knows? But it's always better to share. This is a great community. Everybody is an absolute positive vibes here. So yeah, it's good. Sharing is good. Good or bad, whatever.
Sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring, exactly. And you're always free to talk here. This is a safe place here. This is safe. This is a safe island here at MyFundedFutures.
Exactly. I see Voltron is in the house. Hello, Voltron.
Hey, Voltron. What's up? Okay, so yeah. I like the deals. I like that MyFundedFutures keeps these promos. I think it's really amazing, especially the welcome bonuses. I feel like that. I mean, obviously, I'm not the one who decides this, but the welcome bonus, I feel like it should be a permanent thing, because it's really attractive to everybody who never tried MyFundedFutures, and it's really, really a good price. Get the pro accounts, guys. Oh, there's a forum. Yes. There's a forum. Or forum. I said forum. There's a forum.
Get your name on the forum for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures. You do have to be present when the names are drawn, and usually the names are drawn sometime later during the segment. So, but we don't know when they're drawn, so stay tuned. And then you have less than a minute, I feel like, to claim your prize. And if your name is announced in chat, just go at MyFundedFutures prop firm and say, I'm here. Otherwise, everyone will be wishing for a re-roll so that they get a chance to win the free account.
Exactly. So make sure to always be here, and you got to react quick.
Yes, exactly. It looks like price is trading back to VWAP here.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. And I mentioned the level that 837. It seems like we're trading below that level. So this could be changing the whole thing here. And, I'm kind of looking at ES as well. It seems like ES might try to go for that 68.45 level that I was just thought, what? I think I would place my bet on ES that we're going to get lower here. So a little bit interesting. I might even take a trade on ES. So usually I don't really do that, but in this case, I might gonna take a trade on ES. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. It looks like it's back to unchanged almost. NQ has 72 points until it gets to that closing price from yesterday, New York's closing price. Yeah, it is leading the way down. Yes.
It is. Oh my gosh. I'm actually tempted to jump into a trade on ES. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I don't know. I'm a little bit interested to jump in to a trade. Actually, I took it. I took it. It's a low risk. I think, 2 micros here. So we'll see. The reason is because we shifted structure here multiple times on the 1 minute. We inverted the fair value gap, guys. This is maybe my 4th or 5th trade this year on ES. I usually don't trade this market, but so we traded below the VWAP. We shifted the structure here. We inverted the fair value gap. The market already tried once already to break that zone down there. It got rejected. I mean, sorry, bounced up there. I'm gonna give it one more try. Actually, as a bit of an extra, the cherry on the top, that my spidey senses just kicked in, like, okay, this is gonna go down. This has to touch that 68.45.25. If not, then I'm gonna go look for some different superpowers. But so far, that's what I think could happen.
Sounds good. 8 minutes until the market's going to open.
Oh yeah, and it looks like NQ closed below that level. So what should be? Oh my God, I don't even have a stop loss yet. I mean, I need to put a stop loss and a TP on ES. So yeah, I guess we need to come up with a plan for the short side. I mean, there's no must here. If you don't see a level, then just leave it be. That's the best thing about it. So if there's no level, the only level here, which could be somewhat relevant, is a 5-minute fair value gap down there. Let's see where it is. Starting at 788 could be reasonable for the market to reach down for it. But that's all. And the London low. So we'll see. Yeah.
Okay. So far it's looking good.
Yeah, so far so good. I'm gonna put my TP at 68.46. This is gonna be a very small trade there. Okay, maybe I should have entered with like 4 micros or something. But anyway, it's still good. It's okay.
Yeah. It looks like NQ is right around VWAP right now. It is trending lower in the 5-minute. Good for ES trade. I'm wondering if that news regarding Meta and AMD is going to affect NVIDIA. And NVIDIA is heavier weighted in the NASDAQ than AMD, in a negative way, affecting NVIDIA in a negative way. Interesting.
I think it should be. I think that it should be an effect. Depends on what are the expectations at NVIDIA. And that's why I need to read more about the deal. Like, what was this deal about exactly? Because if this was some, I don't know, an AI development or some new, I don't know, whatever chip or whatever they want to manufacture, then maybe it's not such a good news for NVIDIA. I don't know. I have to see the correlation here.
Yeah. Also, heads up, I saw Bitcoin trading at around 63,000 and something. It's, yeah, Bitcoin is struggling, which tells me risk off a little bit.
Yeah, well, yeah.
We shall see.
I think, I'm going to be keeping an eye on Bitcoin I'm curious that if it's going to go below 60K, because if it does, the strong psychological number like 50K is on the horizon. So, it could be possible. I mean, for those of you who are holding Bitcoin, I don't want to wish anything bad or anything like that, but I feel like if Bitcoin goes below 60K, then it's just one small reach to at least tag the 50K down there. But we'll see.
Interesting, Tom. NVIDIA is down about 0.47%. I wonder.
Yeah, ES is going to go down to that 68.46. Oh, I do feel a bit of a FOMO because like 98% of the time I trade NQ. And so I wanted to make sure that I can smash like an extra $100 at least.
Yeah.
So I should have sized my position at least on 4 or 5 micros, but I'm just sitting in $40 of profit, but it's still good.
It is all good. I am going to hop into one MNQ short on MNQ. We shall see.
All right, let's see how it goes. Yeah, we still have time, and I, at the market open, this one, even ES can also just spike higher, reprice some fair value gaps. So I'm not worried about that at all because this is such a small position. But I'm just, this is typically like, I'm curious if we're going to hit that level. So that was 68.45.25. So let's see.
So the low of yesterday was 667 and the high was 25,059. Quite a range. We have just been consolidating on the daily on NQ over the last 4 days.
Yeah, it is consolidation. So We'll see, but I'm just reading in the chat. Adam is saying tech dragging us down or asking. Might be, I don't know. That's why I'm going to be curious really for how the market open will going to be. I have some glitch on my trading view. I don't know why. So I'm not really, I have the subscription for the stock market, but I'm still not updating my chart. I don't know why, but you guys can update us or Terry, you can update me how the stocks are going. But the thing, I will be curious about how NVIDIA and Meta is going to behave at 9:30.
Yeah.
So,
NVIDIA at the open can sell off quickly or like get bought up super quickly too.
Yeah. So actually, I moved my stop a little bit tighter here on ES. Absolutely no problem with that because I said it's a very, very small trade. I wouldn't even have a problem if ES would spike higher. I don't know, like to 68, 60-ish area and then maybe jump into the trade again. So, but I feel like it should be dropping. That's what I'm feeling. You know, both NQ, especially NQ. Now that we traded below that level, that 837, we need to see a drop. I think.
Okay. The midnight open is above us at 840.
Oh yeah, 8 midnight level. 840.
Yeah.
840.
It's going down, Tom. It's going down. Go down.
Everybody, cross your fingers. Let's pray for Terry's trades.
I do like that we're trading below that data candle, the 7 a.m. data candle. I think that might have been the meta news.
Could be. I think it's quite possible. And just a final check before the market open, because I want to push you guys out of your focus right now just to make sure we are having 117 likes. So you still have 1 minute and 15 seconds to hop into the like button and just press it. It's very simple.
Yes.
but thank you so much. Just smash it. Yeah. And we only need like less than 400 subscribers to get to 60K, and we'll get some extra giveaways. All right, let's do it, everyone.
Let's do it. I think yesterday we hit about 200. We did hit that 200 goal, or came close to it by the end of our segment. So hopefully we can exceed that today. Ooh, we're already up 119. Thanks, guys. Let's go. NVIDIA looks like it is making a U-turn at the bottom. It's at about unchanged right now.
Yeah, ES went down to the zone, so my target was hit. It was only a small bit of a profit, but at least it went down, so the zone got tagged. I like the initial reaction, and we have 20 seconds until the open. Make sure everybody to take a deep breath and hold it for at least 2 minutes and focus on the chart. By the way, I do like the fact that when the market opens up, the chat is slowing down because everybody's locked in.
Everyone's locked in. W's for Tom. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Market is open.
Market is open for business, everybody. So let's keep a focus here. Actually, I can talk because I'm not in a trade, so I'm okay. I'm just enjoying. But yeah, so it missed the fair value gap, by the way. It missed the 5-minute gap, I mean NQ. So it might try to go down a little bit more to 788. Who knows? I mean, that would be an easy scalp. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see.
We shall see.
Yeah, on the small screen here, which I have opened up in NinjaTrader, that's a 15-second chart, not because I'm trading the 15-second. I'm just curious what is going on.
Ooh, Bitcoin is below 63,000. It's at 62,900. Oh, now it's at 63,000.
Okay, that's going to be interesting.
Tesla is just green by a little bit. Apple is green by 1.39%. Amazon is a little red. Microsoft is a little red, and Google is a little red. So a little bit mixed so far. I'm still in my short. It's working.
It should be hitting that fair value gap. I think it needs to reach for that liquidity. It should be going. I also Then let's go.
It's almost there.
Beautiful.
773. We got it. 50
Let's
points.
go. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful. I wanted to finish the sentence, but I was locked in on the chart because I also jumped into a small scalp for 10 points.
Nice.
And it also worked out. My TP was 788 and I entered at 800 there. So yeah, this was a nice drop. This was a nice drop. I entered on a different account. That's why you guys didn't see it. But overall, yeah, this was a really,
Great trade.
This was a good one.
It looks like we did take out the overnight low. Let's see if it can push a little farther. We did get the full gap fill from yesterday's
London low is taken. London low is taken. The gap has been repriced on the 5-minute, which is great. Let's see. And beautiful trade, Terry. Amazing.
You too.
Amazing trade. And I'm just kind of wondering, because the problem is that I don't see anything on the downside. So I mean, part of me wants to look for some targets here, like how far can this drop? But you know what I'm saying? I'm not interested in the short, even if it's gonna sell off or whatever. I just don't see it. Once we, you know, maybe for another scalp, once we get down to like the 680 something levels, maybe I can look for a scalp, but that would be chasing it for previous day low. Oh my gosh, it's still going down.
We are trading towards the low of the past 4 days, the consolidation that we've seen. We've actually come across this price 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, you guys. The past 8 days.
Wow.
If you look at the daily chart, it's like just barcode right across around this price.
Oh yeah. And by the way, how could I okay, never mind. Oh, actually I missed it. Okay, never mind, because I totally missed it. There was a 3-minute demand zone lower and I totally missed this one. Maybe I didn't miss it. Hold on.
Scandal. It keeps getting bigger. Tom, it keeps getting bigger. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, it's already 100 and 115 points. 100.
Oh my gosh. Okay. It keeps going. And I missed the 3-minute demand zone. How could I miss that? Yeah, anyway. Okay, so I just want to make sure. I think this one has been completely taken out.
Wow. I kind of like looking at the 1-minute candle for the open. We get so much movement just within the first like few minutes. It's incredible.
It is. And wow, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself, but I guess this is because I was not really at the computer too much today. I completely missed the 3-minute demand zone down here, which was starting at 735. I forgot to include it in the analysis before the market opened. So if I would have knew about this level, I might have said like, okay, maybe I should hold the runner until the zone, but I didn't hold the runner. But anyway, it's a nice drop. I still like the reaction here, although the zone has been taken out on the 3-minute. We are seeing a bit of a bullish bounce here, and this is why I like the seconds chart. And just, you know, it shows me the reaction, and we did see a bounce here. Like, how much was it? 30 points of bounce. I feel like it's still, you know, it can continue lower, but like
Nvidia is down 1.78% right now.
Okay, so that's melting. Okay, one more thing, if it wants to drop down. Okay, so there is also a 1-minute zone lower, which would be a low probability level. I'm not going to trade for that, but I'm seeing a 1-minute demand zone down there at 699.75. So if this is a continuation to the downside, I'm just saying there is a level down there.
Oh dear, I might have to take the 5-minute orb, but it's such a big orb. It's like,
oh my gosh, Terry, what should we do?
Oh my gosh, we are going towards yesterday's lows. All right, I'm gonna go in the orb. It's a giant big orb, big ass orb, but what are you gonna do?
I jumped into
for
the scalp.
The stream.
Yeah, for the
In
stream, I
short.
jumped into a scalp, but again, oh my gosh, I messed it up. I messed up the trade size, so I had to close it manually. I was pushing the button on my other tab, and I thought I'm in with 7 micros. I thought like I'm gonna jump into a quick scalp for that 1 minute zone at 699. So I jumped in with 1 micro, and I made $20. I could have made
Nice.
I could have made more than 100, but I'm like, what the hell is going on? Oh, it's just 1 micro. So
Oh, I've done that. At least it's not the opposite.
well,
Like,
it's not 1 mini, but yeah. Anyway,
I've accidentally done that on stream where it was like 3 or 5 minis by accident. I meant to do micros.
well, yeah, definitely that would be a little bit hurtful, but right now I'm a little bit, well, I'm definitely fine and everything's great, but I'm like, how could I overlook this? I stayed on the 1 micro, and I thought like it's, I don't know why I thought it's 7 micro. Anyway, I was looking for a scalp, which actually worked, but anyway, it is what it is.
Yeah, it worked. Three trades you took? All winning trades today?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very satisfied with the levels, but I'm not satisfied with my risk management. Like, I was definitely under risking this. Like, I was just free riding with the micros here. These were very low risks. But yeah, we're seeing, okay, so now we're seeing a bounce, because really there's no more zones here. That doesn't mean that we're not going to break previous day low, but I definitely love the bounce. Again, another confirmation. Oh my gosh, what's it doing? So another confirmation that something is here.
Apple is up 2%. Apple is holding up this index from crashing. Nvidia is coming off of the lows. What a bounce. Now we are green on NQ.
Yeah. It is a little bit interesting. Yeah, NQ, what a recovery.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, what a recovery.
What a recovery.
I guess I need to look for some levels. Okay. Okay. All right. So here it is. No, nothing. Sorry, I take it back. I thought I'm seeing a 4-minute level, but I don't. But I do see a 3-minute level here. A 3-minute supply zone up there. The level would be 850.
850?
Okay. 850 is the level up there.
We did just go touch VWAP on the 5-minute.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. What was the opening? Oh, this is the opening range high is 826, right? So that's the opening range high.
Yep, I have 825.75 on the MNQs.
All right.
Oof, you guys, the open. It is not for the faint of heart. You're going
I'll try to take a scalp here to that 822 here. I'm jumped into with 4 micros and it took it. Let's go.
Nice. Let's go, Tom.
Let's go. So that was a good one. So, and I think 850 would be the target here. 850. So it was a very quick one. But how much? I think I made like $180 on this with 4 micros. Okay. So
stopped out.
Yeah. So I took the TP. You got stopped out?
Yay! Yes. On my, I tried the 5-minute orb trade. I got tagged in the short side. I got smoked.
Oh. Well, don't worry. The next one is around the corner. It's okay.
Exactly. 1 micro. It is all good.
Guys, we got so close.
Why I have to trade 1 micro for real.
Yeah, we got so close, by the way, to that 850. This would be the ideal entry on the seconds chart on the 15-second. I think we're gonna push to 850, by the way.
850. Yeah, the midnight open was about 840, I think. Okay, so we just take it.
And there you go. 850. Boom. So
this is all within 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh, this is like absolutely crazy. Yeah. Like I don't even know what did I just do? Okay, yeah, I know. But yeah, so
we took out the overnight low. Are we going to take out the overnight high?
You know,
Apple keeps
yeah,
pushing higher. Apple is up 2.48%.
I think we're going higher. This is unstoppable. I'm just trying to. The problem is I can't jump into a trade even on the second on the 15-second chart. I don't see a fair value gap that I could use to get into this momentum here. It's just like a vertical line. It just goes higher on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. I feel like if we keep this momentum, we should be breaking 890, and then we're going to have that 906 level we talked about earlier. So 906, 912 are 1 and 2 minute zones. After taking these trades, even that I think there's a good chance to go higher, I don't want to give these profits back to the market. So I might gonna have to switch to a different account if I want to take it. I don't know.
Okay. We're still trading within yesterday's range. We did not take out yesterday's low. We came super close. So there's strong support, at least from yesterday and the day before that trading day. Those lows that we went down and explored just now is being well supported.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah.
And I am so tempted to jump in again to a scalp, because I feel like, okay, we are at the mid level, by the way. So just it's actually good. Like it's actually a good thing. The mid level of the which was it, 3 minutes? Yeah, of the 3 minute zone pushed price back down just a little bit, and now I'm actually curious if it tries to go through, because if it cannot go through, we can see a pullback maybe down to the VWAP, 820-ish area. I wouldn't be so. This is why I can't jump in, because we reached the mid-level. We're having a bit of a pullback here, or I mean, sorry, yeah, the price is being rejected on the mid-level there on the supply zone. But oh my gosh, look at that.
It's taking off.
It's taking off.
The train is leaving and we're not on it.
The train just leaving the station. But look at it. The mid-level is still reacting as okay, it's going. Oh my God. This is are you guys entertained? Because I love this price action. I'm not on the train on this one. Yeah, I think we're going.
Apple is up a bunch. Apple to move part of Mac mini production to Texas, expand Houston facility from Benzinga about 3 hours ago.
Okay, we took out the zone, by the way. I see the question there. Pelotuk, yes, Tom, remember what you said in the debate yesterday. You make profits, run and come tomorrow. That is true, by the way. But I did say, like, if you're scalping, obviously you might need to work a little bit more. But if you're like looking for the classic trades and you're looking for your A+ setup, oh my gosh, look at that. Okay, 6.
I hopped in long, Tom.
906 being taken, and 912 is also taken now. Okay,
it is just cooking. NASDAQ is already up 150-ish points. We keep making new highs. We did take out the overnight highs. My goodness, will we reach yesterday's highs? Is it possible today?
I would be eyeballing with the 25K, because that's such a nice round number there. Yeah. So let's look for that 25K here, and
it has just gone vertical. So now the 15-minute order people are tagged in long.
Yeah, it seems like it, and it seems like that that the 1 minute and the 2 minute zone has been taken out completely. But I'm just actually glad that all these levels been taken out. Wow.
It has just gone vertical. On the 30-minute chart, do you see like a fair value gap to the left?
30-minute chart, fair value gap to the left.
Is that a fair value gap?
No, there is no fair value gap on the 30-minute. Yeah, nothing on the 30. There was lower, but yeah, on the up. I mean, there is a gap. Yeah, but that's the Sunday gap. Okay, so the new week opening gap is still up there, but first we need to get to 25K and higher. Wow, what a start. And
what a start.
and we just starting out the session now, and wow.
Bitcoin is up 0.43% now. It is green, so that's good if you're going long. Tesla is up 0.76%. Apple is up 3%. NVIDIA, it is coming off the lows at 0.78% negative. It'll be interesting to see how NVIDIA closes the day because we do have NVIDIA earnings tomorrow after the bell closes.
Yeah, I just got the data back on TradingView and I'm seeing these numbers. Yeah, quite a recovery here, and NVIDIA also recovering from this drop. Wow. Okay,
Ooh,
interesting.
Deep breath. It's still cooking.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
My trade is up like 50 points now.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
amazing.
I wish I faded the 5-minute orb instead of taking it, but it is what it is. It's like hindsight trading, right? It's 20/20 vision.
And it's fine, Terry. It's completely, it's great. Actually, you reacted good. You managed your risk properly. All is great.
Yeah,
And
again,
you know, we're heading to that 25K. I wonder if the market wants to tag that number again, because, you know, if we go to the daily chart, let me move to the mini because it's cleaner here. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm going to put the 25K level somewhere here. Where's 25K? Yeah, it's not accurate, but it's going to be fine. Okay, so we can see how even the daily chart was, we're kind of, you know, anchored around the 25K. So the market is kind of anchoring around the 25K. And this is the daily chart here. Like practically like almost every other day, like not every other, but like every week we are hovering around the 25K. So we're just 45 points away from 25K right now. We ended yeah. I think we're
almost there. It's
almost there.
It keeps going.
Yeah.
Now I wish I had 2 micros.
I know.
Isn't that always the case? Like when the trade is going well, you're like, oh, I wish I had more on. And then when the trade is terrible, you're like, ooh, I wish I had less on.
Oh yeah, I feel always the same way. Like we yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda. But in this case, yeah, I'm seeing this. You gotta be prepared for a pullback any second. So from the bottom up here, it's a nice healthy push, 270 points of push up here, which is great. Absolutely normal, by the way, from NQ. So we can expect a bit of a pullback, maybe below 900s even. But like, since we're still before the 10 a.m. session or 10 a.m. hour, you know, it can still keep on pushing.
It's incredible. So if we close towards the highs of the 30-minute range, that might be a good indicator that we go even higher, possibly.
Yeah, most likely, most likely. So, and by the way, I'm definitely not, you know, how should I put this? I'm not urging you to do it, but because I'm a little bit scared, but we need to do the debate, you know.
Oh my God, you're right. So much was happening in the markets. I was like, oh my gosh. Okay, time for the debate. Oh, I get to pick the topic today. Okay.
Oh yeah. You're picking the topic. Don't worry. We might get into the debate a few minutes late, but don't worry, guys. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. I'm ready. Totally. So just, you know, pick the topic, take your time, and I'm just going to navigate this one. Like, what is, by the way, for gold traders? Okay, nothing on gold. Nothing on gold, everybody. Nothing on the 5-minute. The 3-minute, actually. Okay, nothing on the 3-minute too. So it just confirms me, like, gold actually pushed a little bit higher, swept some fair value gaps. The VWAP is still up there. I really don't see anything on gold. So we might gonna get back to that consolidation area from Asia and London session, but no trade on me. No trade that I would like to take on gold. So yeah, nothing.
What do you think of the topic of holding through news is reckless?
So is holding through news is reckless or
reckless
not, right?
Trading.
Reckless trading.
Yeah.
Is it reckless trading? We can do that. Absolutely. If you like it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Which side do you want to pick or should I pick?
I, of course, ladies first. So yes, please pick a side. I'm good with any side here.
Okay, I am going to pick the side of yes, you should not hold through news. I think that's right.
Okay, should not be holding through news. Okay, so would you like to start, Terry, or?
So I'm picking the side that you shouldn't hold through news, that it is in fact reckless. And then Tom is going to argue the side that hold through news.
Okay, all right. All right, everybody, it's time to get bamboozled. Let's hear it, Terry.
Okay, so I am arguing the side that you should not hold your trade through the news because it is reckless as far as trading. You don't know how illiquid the market is actually going to be. I have heard of many traders losing accounts, sim funded accounts, and also live accounts, which really stings, holding through news because of how illiquid the market can be. And if you have a stop, like let's say you have your stop at 25,000 and news comes out, FOMC or some other headline news comes out, a war breaks out, and your stop gets hit, it does not guarantee that you're actually going to be taken out at 25K. It just means the first available option. So if the market is illiquid, it could be like a difference of 20 points, or it could be even more, who knows? And that's how people end up losing accounts, because like just because you have a stop in, it doesn't mean your account is actually protected. It can give you a false sense of security to hold through news. So that is why many traders don't hold through news. I just saw in chat, shout out to Rocky Mountain Traders, said, I don't hold through news, unfortunately. That's because he's a disciplined trader. So a lot of traders just like, when you see, okay, news is going to drop in about 7 minutes, I'm going to get flat because I am not going to risk losing my account. So it's really important to keep your account, right? Everyone always tells us risk management is all about risk management. Number one, your job is to be a good risk manager. So part of that is to take off your trade before big news. Super important. I would say another aspect, which some people would argue, is that it's gambling if you're trading the news. Like, you really don't know. Exactly. So don't do it. Don't leave your trade on. Another reason, you guys, is because a lot of prop firms do not allow you to trade news on your sim funded account. You don't want to risk losing your account. That's another reason. And also, what could be another reason? It's super stressful. It's super stressful to hold through news because you really have no idea what could happen. Your trade idea might still work. However, that news burst might take you right out, and then you're going to be so pissed off when the market goes in your direction anyways. Tom will come on and likely argue. He's laughing. Tom will likely come on and argue that, hey, stick to your system. If the news is currently happening, stick to your system. It doesn't matter. It does matter though, because the volatility from news can quickly wipe out any profits, and you will be crying, and you don't want to cry. Those are my main arguments. Thank you so much. Please vote for Terry.
All those marketing materials. Okay. So, thank you, Terry. Thank you. This was a good one. Actually, you got some points there that actually underlines my argument here. So let's hop into the other side here. So why would it be reckless to hold the trade through news, right? So first of all, let's get some things straight here. At MyFundedFutures, you're able to, hold your trade through the news on the Flex and the Rapid accounts. Is that correct, Terry? I think only on the Pro accounts you're not able to, hold that trade. So, but anyway, that's actually a good news for some of you guys. So on the Flex and the Rapid accounts, you can still hold the trade through the news. And I was glad that Terry mentioned risk management, because that. If I could just say 2 words, then I would say risk management. Guys, it's very simple. You have a target, I don't know, there's a news release, whatever, and your target is still, did not get hit, but you know that you have a good level, maybe on a higher time frame, whatever, that you were anticipating that the market should go there. The key is always in risk management. Just like Terry said, exactly, like you have a system that you want to go through with. I'm not just saying this for part of the debate or for my argument, but I still used to have, you can check it on my channel if we're doing the 8:30 news. Sometimes I do leave trades open. Some of you guys who used to watch me on my channel, you guys know it, that sometimes I also leave a trade open on the 8:30 news, even on red folder news. Because yes, on the funded account still, if you just, for example, I go in with 1 or 2 micro, perfectly fine. Actually, I'm not even going in before the news, because most of those trades that I'm holding through like some 8:30 red folder news, I'm already sitting in that trade since an hour or maybe longer, or I don't know. So I always keep asking myself, should I leave this on? Should I not? Sometimes, yes, I close it. But sometimes like, okay, my stop is, way behind. No problem with that. I think the market. So if you have experience like how that particular news event is going to affect the market, what can you expect? Like, is it going to blow up like 500 points? Most likely not, by the way. Or is it just going to wiggle around 30 points, 50 points, whatever, but your stop loss with micro is still like way behind, and you still like, you want to be in that trade, then why not? And I do that like all the time, not all the time, but like repeatedly every now and then. I have those trades on the 8:30 news, by the way, and that's not reckless trading, by the way, guys. So I do want to argue with that. I mean, that is not reckless trading. That is solid risk management, and I'm glad that MyFundedFutures lets you to trade on these funded accounts, on the Flex and the Rapid, on your funded through the heavy news events, because I think it's really a good thing. Like, why not get it? Especially, by the way, especially if the numbers are in your favor. So obviously it takes a little bit more experience. It takes some extra knowledge to understand the market context. So it might not be something that the brand new traders should do. And I stand by that. But once you get a little bit more experience, once you understand the context, and once you know risk management, then why not? Yes, my take profit, for example, is 80 points higher or whatever. My stop loss is already 80 points behind. And I'm expecting maybe a 20, 50 points wiggle here at the news. The numbers are in my favor. I can hold the trade. What's the problem with that? I see no problem with that at all. So, and of course, I'm repeating the mantra, what Mark Douglas was saying, like put on the trade and let it go. And I think in these cases, risk management and then holding the trade through those red folder news, nothing wrong with that. It's not reckless trading. Yeah. So this is my argument. Thank you so much, everybody. And vote for me.
Vote for me. Vote for Terry.
I knew it.
Everyone, make sure you cast your votes. Who won the debate today, Tom or Terry? We are neck and neck. We are tied.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is going to be a really tough week. I said it like 1,000 times, but yeah. If I win, I have to fly to the US, to get that, that dollar bill.
Yes, I would love that, but I want to win.
She wants to win. All right.
No matter what, Tom, when you visit, I would love to get together for lunch and have a steak lunch and some delicious foods together.
Oh, yeah. Well, we will definitely do that too, but I need to win. So
No. Terry needs to win. Okay, I need to vote now.
Yeah. I voted for myself, just to let you guys know. So just to make sure. And by the way, the market is dropping a little bit. I need to go for a sneak peek on ES. What is going on with ES? Okay, ES is going lower.
This market is so tricky.
It is. I don't even know what to. Like, ES is created, by the way, a demand zone here. The level is 68.41. I think it wants to go to 68.4. I might have to put an alert here just to make sure. Okay, hold on. Okay, I have an alert on the ES demand zone, and there's no demand zone on NQ. Hold on. Let me check it triple, double, quadruple check it. I don't know. Is there? There isn't. Okay, so on NQ, I don't see anything. I wonder how's it gonna go. I wonder how's it gonna be. It seems like I think ES can go lower. I think ES can now do that. I don't even know what's it called. Oh yeah, that seek and destroy pattern maybe. So it now goes down again and going to squeeze everybody down to 68, 41, 50. I might even tempted to jump into another ES trade here. Who knows?
An ES short?
Yeah. I'm actually interested in that, but let me see. I need to choose a different account. I don't want to give back any of these profits, so yeah, I'm actually interested in a short here. Yeah, on ES.
On NQ, we are trading right above VWAP, up 72-ish points. ES is trading below VWAP, and YM is above VWAP, green by about 0.41%. Very interesting. NVIDIA is off of its lows. It's negative 0.73% right now. Apple is still close to 3% in the green. Amazon is about flat. Microsoft is 0.26% green. Google is down by 1.24%.
I took a short on ES, but already went against me. I have to kill the trade, unfortunately. I thought we're going to waterfall down to the zone. So it's on a different account. It's not the same account, but I think I'm going to put my stop to 67.25. I really thought, so just a quick look on ES, I really thought that this is going to be a nice waterfall trade here, which is not, but anyway, I'm still haven't given up the hope yet. But yeah, why is it not going down? Anyway, my TP is going to be at 68.42-ish area.
I added to my long on NQ.
You added to your long.
I did.
Okay, no problem, Terry. I mean, I think you have a good chance, by the way, because it seems like that NQ is kind of holding this area, and it doesn't feel like it wants to drop. I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. Maybe today is a divergence between ES and NQ.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
Possible.
So I'm in it with 4 micros. My risk is about $200 on this trade on ES. I'm perfectly comfortable with this. No pressure. If it goes higher, I'm just letting it go, and that's it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the pressure, the desk is rising, everybody. I'm telling you.
Keith says, Terry's fading Tom. Tom, you're going to win for sure.
Well, at least I'm seeing, if I'm not winning the debate, I'm seeing, okay, Terry is, again, she's going to win, which is, I'm so happy for you, Terry.
But,
but at least ES, listen, ES, I know we haven't been friends lately and last year, but you know, how about it could be a start of a new relationship, right? So ES, please go down. Yes, this would be great.
Oh, what a wild morning. It's just, my goodness.
Yeah.
If you're not practicing good risk management on this open, and if you're trading it, it's like so easy to get smoked.
Oh, very easy, and yeah, it is a little bit of a crazy open here. I'm very curious now, both for NQ and ES. So what the heck is the next move here? Are we going to move higher finally, or is this going to be a squeeze of the bulls? And
I don't know. Anything is possible. We are trading right in the middle of the range, the range so far of the day.
And guys, these are the moments when, you know, we don't really need coffee or anything like that. When we're fading each other here with Terry, it's like, you know.
It's so like exciting.
It's almost better than a debate, right?
It's almost better than a debate. Oh, it's going.
Oh no, ES, come on. Oh, my risk is a little bit higher than two. That's still fine. Oh, I'm
Now,
gonna get. Oh, ES, come on. This is not. It cannot be possible. ES, please. But yeah, it seems like it's going. Unfortunately for me, yeah. What can I do? Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. But at least the other account is in peace with the profits. But this account is gonna be angry. But
Tom, I can't tell you how much like that advice really, I think, helps as far as rotating your accounts. Like you, for some reason, I don't know why, I feel like I don't want to rotate my accounts. I'm not sure why. Maybe we can talk more about that.
Because I can tell you all day, like, Terry, rotate your accounts. Yeah, but I'm not gonna rotate my accounts. Thank you, Tom.
So is that something that you just naturally did, or is that something that you learned to do?
It's like Ash was saying, or used to say, like, it's a trial by fire. So I try to manage my emotions the best way I can, and to ease up the stress and the pressure. And I realized that, okay, if I rotate the accounts, that's how I can keep myself as far away from the tilt as possible. And for example, if I have two accounts in a drawdown, two funded accounts in a drawdown, after rotating two funded accounts, then that's a red light. Like, okay, Tom, you're good, but I think it's time to switch for an evaluation account because this is it for today. And even if I go to the red on that third evaluation account, now that's a huge red light. Like, okay, something is definitely off. So now you need to stop trading for today. So, and that actually helped me really a lot. So.
Thank you, Tom. Yes, I need to force myself to do that. Who here rotates your accounts normally? Type in 1, and who here does not? Type in 2, but maybe you're thinking about rotating. I'm in the 2 camp. I do rotate, but I need to like make it a normal routine. Like, I don't know why my brain is like, ooh, maybe it's because like I'm trying to fight. Maybe that's what it is.
Maybe
I'm trying to fight the market. I'm like, no, I'm being stubborn. That could be.
I mean, for example, here on this trade, which I took on ES, you know, a few years ago, I was trying to move my stop, you know, trying to give more chance to the trade to play out, and eventually that triggered the tilt. I realized that let it take the stop loss. It's completely okay. I'm fine with it, because even if it's like whatever, it's in a loss, then it's gonna get so much easier to wait for the next entry. And instead of just, you know, moving my stop and letting it, you know, go into a bigger and bigger drawdown and I'm just praying and hoping that it will turn around, it's not gonna turn around in that case. So I'm in this case, yeah, it's almost like taking it out. Yeah, I'm out from this trade, but like I'm completely fine with it. So it seems like you won the debate. I'm seeing it.
Yay! Okay. Thank you everyone for voting. We are finally up for the first time. I'm up 9. Tom, you're up 8. And we only have 3 days left. We have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Oh,
I'm seeing where this is going. And here are some winners, everybody. I'm seeing some winner names up there.
Yes, you do have to take MyFundedFutures if you are here. Congratulations to the winners. Otherwise, there will be a reroll. Congrats to Zeph Side 84, Mehdi NQ. Congratulations. Faded Reformed 4996, AVR Dream 143, and also Jaris Hillman. Are you present?
Yeah. Gotta be quick, everybody, you know, because now is the praying time. If you guys are not here, it's gonna be a reroll, so make sure to be here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Trade is still looking good. It's cooking. It's doing its thing.
Let's go.
I did want to discuss different types of trades. I know yesterday you briefly mentioned I hopped into a trade and I was like, okay, this is an intraday swing trade, like with 1 micro, like I'm looking for the ranges, you know, for the entire, like a big range. Yeah. And I heard you say, oh yeah, we should talk about it, or like there are different types of trades. And so I wanted to pick your brain more about that.
Yeah,
what are kind of the different trades?
It's basically, categorizing your trade setups, right? So there should be a main trade entry or trade model that everybody follows. Like you're following your own model, everybody should follow their own trading model. But I think categorizing these trades can help a little bit also. It's a certain, I wouldn't say, we can say it's like advanced risk management that can help a little bit. Like it also depends on the market context, depends on the current volume, on the current momentum, like what is really happening. For example, let me just switch back to NQ here. For example, oh yeah, I deleted that level, not a problem. So on this very strong push to the upside, I was actually taking the scalp trade earlier, so that was a good trade on NQ. But when I see a very strong level, and in my opinion, this 3-minute supply zone was a strong level, and I see some. So I'm talking about the context. I'm seeing the push back up there. I'm seeing enough momentum. I'm seeing a textbook level up there. I'm seeing that we're taking out the opening range. Now, all these bits of information pieces, painting the picture as a puzzle, technically everything starts to go in place, and you got to make the decision, in this case fast, but you got to make a decision like, okay, if this is something that should be hitting that level, then yes, you can go in with a bigger size. But this is about scalping, so scalping is a little bit different. But if you're looking for just a quote unquote regular level, that okay, this is where the market should go to, you still need to do some, as ICT traders saying, tape reading or reading the narrative. So you got to build up a story whenever you sit down to trade, like what was happening so far in the market, what was happening throughout the London session, what levels being taken out, what was happening throughout the Asia session, or what was happening. So higher time frame analysis. And once you have a narrative, and once you have the other part, biggest part of the equation in my end, is that you gotta have a level that you really like. So I said this a couple of days ago. When I see nowadays, so after these years, now that I can speak in years, it's kind of crazy, by the way, but after all these years, whenever I open up a chart, just a naked chart there without any levels, my brain automatically like, boom, I'm seeing it. That's it. There is it. Okay. Like that is the level that I need to go for. And then I'm trying to build something around it. Now, if everything checks out, then obviously if the context is good, if the analysis is good, if the narrative is the same that you're, if the narrative points to the direction that your level is going to be, then maybe you can risk a little bit more. But when the context is a little bit shady, it's a little bit like, it's not 100%. I mean, there's never 100% context, but like, it's really like a 50-50 chance, like, okay, where can it go? What will it be? I don't know, because this can go higher as well, but this can go lower, whatever. And you start to questioning yourself, like you're seeing the levels, you're seeing that, okay, this can happen, but there's also something else on the opposite side of the chart. Like that's when I like, okay, I can jump into this trade, but I have to lower my risk because it's not like a straightforward situation. Just to put it in a nutshell, it's categorizing a trade with a bigger risk is always easier when your plan is one-sided. So a few days ago, I said, like, I tried to come up with a plan for both sides, but that's mainly at the market open for scalping maybe or whatever. But when your plan is one-sided, or you're already locked in and biased for a certain direction, it's easier to put on a heavier trade when everything is lining up in that direction. Mm-hmm. But if you have levels on both sides, then and you start to question yourself, like, is it gonna go that way or the other way? I mean, you have plans for both directions. You got to be prepared, like, okay, if it's not gonna work out, I should be lowering my risk a little bit, because if it takes me out, I still want to give this one another chance. So, if everything is not so perfectly lined up and not one-sided, it's better to go with a little bit of a less risk. But if everything is, pointing to one direction, everything is one-sided, then yes, why not put on a little bit more risk? But it all comes from experience again. Like, this is not something that maybe brand new traders should do, or you start to categorize your trades when you maybe don't even have an entry model, or maybe some of you who are new in trading don't even, yes, you have some ideas and some strategies, but the skill to be able to categorize these kind of trades is still not there yet, because this is going to come from experience. So it's not something that is going to be like right from the start. But yeah, so first practice your entry, and I'm saying this for the new traders: practice your entry. Try to go in with about the same risk. Okay, do not try to categorize it, and do not try to shift too much on those risk parameters, because you might gonna get caught up in a tilt, because you start again second guessing. Oh, I should have put more risk on the previous trade or on the next trade. Don't worry about that. That's going to come from experience. So for new traders, forget about categorizing it. For if you're brand new, if you have more experience, then yes, you can try to go with the context, and that's going to be easier. Yeah, something like this. But it's like it's not as simple. I tried to put it simple, but again, you need to get experience, much more chart time.
Chart time, experience executing, staying in the trades, experience accepting your losses.
Exactly. So it comes with a lot of pain and failure to understand when are you able to put on a heavier trade. It also depending on your emotions, on your on that current mental awareness. So if you are not in that state of mind that you feel like you can manage a heavier trade, then just don't do it. It's simple. If you're having, for example, a not saying bad day, but maybe it's not your best day IRL. So off the charts, you're not having your best day at all, then forget about trading heavy, because it can turn into a really bad situation. Just try to put the trade on. You have to come up with a number that is something that you can tolerate, even if you're having a bad day. Emotionally, I'm outside the chart. We talked about it. So many things can affect your trading. Now, if you feel like you're not in that mood, then obviously it's a red flag. Okay, you should not be going in heavy. You need to keep it a little bit slow.
Yeah, Tom, I've lost quite a few sim funded accounts when I was just really tired, and I was so tired, very little sleep, and I was trading. And then afterwards, after every time, I was like, I shouldn't have been trading, because I wasn't making the best decisions, like in the heat of the moment. And it's easier to not stick to your plan if you're tired, or if maybe other things are going on in your life. I did see Lost Morty said also not over leveraging. I accept losses way more when I am not in minis, but just 3 to 4 micros.
Yeah, exactly. And by the way, I'm glad you said that, because I was absolutely underestimating the fact how important it is. Like, you need to get proper sleep, how important it is not to trade when you are tired, because I didn't really care about these things for a long time. Like, I don't care, I'm not tired, I'm good to go, whatever, but it's gonna add up, and your body and your emotions, your brain, everything is just at one point, it's just gonna add up too much, and you will like, okay, you can get more angrier, frustrated, and making harsh decisions, and doing like really stupid decisions at the chart, because you just actually tired to think about the consequences of a certain trade, or you just want to get through with it because I just want to push the button. I want to see the market go there and let's get on with it. Okay, that's not it. And I really underestimated how important it is to get proper rest, proper sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That's important, really important.
So important. Michael my says, I never sleep. Oh, that makes trading so tough.
It is. It does. It does. And really, I'm talking about my personal experience. In the past few weeks, I would say few months, I tried to get more sleep. I was also having that periods like almost every year, like I was sleeping just a few hours because I'm like, oh, let's take a power nap throughout the day. But I know Arnold Schwarzenegger is saying, oh, 6 hours of sleep is enough. I respectfully disagree. I think like 7 or 8 hours would be like a proper amount of sleep, but you really need to, and you shouldn't be staying up for too long. Even if you like, okay, you say like, okay, I can sleep for 11 a.m. then you're missing the AM session, right? But the thing is, don't stay up for too long. So for 1 a.m., 2 a.m. I know some of you guys like to stay up because in the London stream, I see many viewers, and I'm happy for you guys who are up with me. Yeah, you guys having like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning. In my time, it's okay because it's 8 in the morning and 9. Easy for me. But like staying up for too long, it's not the best idea, I think.
Thank you, Tom.
Yeah. You're welcome. Are you in trade?
I am. I'm still in the long with 2 micros. I was able to add. Yes, it's up about 2. Let's see how many points. It's up over $200. It's up 30, about 50 points. My entry was 884, the average of the entry. It's going.
Mr. Smith is saying, so I won't trade well till all my kids are moved out. The answer is yes, exactly. So you need to work on that, Mr. Smith.
That's funny.
Yeah. Well, what a move here. We might be approaching higher. Yeah, I'm surprised. I really thought, I'm a little bit disappointed, not because of the loss, but like I thought that ES really wants to sweep lower, but it feels like we're moving higher here.
We're moving higher. Yeah.
25K, it seems like on NQ is in the cards.
Yes, NVIDIA is almost back to unchanged price.
Okay. That will be bullish. Okay, so
previous
high, what? Yeah, go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was down about 2% around the open. So that might have accounted for that big move down. And Apple is still close to 3% in the green. It's at about 2.80%. Tesla is green, 1.36%. Yeah, everything looks pretty good except Google. Google's down by 0.17%.
Wow, that is amazing. Okay. I wonder if it wants to make a new high here or not.
Are you going to scalp?
It's going, by the way. It's
going.
Are
you going to scalp?
I'm scared. I don't know. Maybe I will. I'm not sure. I'm still thinking about it. Should I scalp it, risk it for the biscuit to make a new high? Yes. All right.
Yes.
I jumped into a scalp. A little bit heavy. A little bit heavy, but it's all right. No problem. I'm okay with the 960 there. So I'm okay with the 960. I haven't put up a stop loss yet, but
go. Oh, it's pushing. Come on, bulls.
Yeah, I need to put a stop loss in because this is gonna get ugly. Okay.
Oh no, yeah. The inside bar, people, congratulations if you took the long. We did have an inside bar, not the bar before this one, but the one before. The bulls are pushing higher. Will they take out the high?
I wanted to see a push here. Also because on the 15-second here, I did see a bit of a consolidation, which could be some indicating some more push to the upside. We should be getting the 60. Come on, 60.
Come on.
Come on, 60.
It's pushing. It's almost there. Oh, it's trying so hard.
Oh my gosh. I might have to close it. I don't like it. I mean, 5 micros.
Oh, 5 micros is heavy.
Yeah, 5 micros for me. It's a little bit heavy, so I might need to kill this trade. Let's see. One more push.
Push.
Come on.
Come on. Oh man.
I need to call the market makers. Really, I do.
Please do. Oh, I thought of you, Tom. There's a woman who made a fortune. She developed Bluetooth, the old phones, the
Oh,
ones that you
really?
collect. Yeah.
Oh,
So
cool.
she, oh, market is pushing.
Come
Your
on,
call to
60.
the market makers.
Oh,
there you
yes. All right. Let's go.
Let's go. Beautiful trade. W's for Tom, you guys.
Let's go. Yeah, I actually managed to scalp my way back. I actually didn't. I was trading a little bit in hindsight, so I didn't tell you guys. But the previous loss on ES, I managed to scalp my way back. So just a bit of a sneak peek here. So today I'm up 274 on one account, 269 on the other account. This $16 account is the one that I managed to take my losses back, the one that had the ES trade. So, I mean, I'm up 274, somewhere around $600-ish. It's okay for me today. I'm fine.
That's fantastic.
It's okay. No losses today. That's fine. And we're going for the 25K now.
It's going.
Yeah.
I have my TP at 993 and yep, 993.25.
I couldn't hold this trade, guys, because 5 micro, especially after trying to recover, for me was a little bit too much. I mean, I didn't really want it to go. I mean, if this trade would have gone against me, that would have been like a little bit of a red flag, like, okay, this is it, don't force it, and that's it, you're done. I would be still up in the green, and that would be like a stop sign for me. But it seems like we're really going for that 25K. It seems like, oh my gosh, Terry, we're having such a great time. We almost forgot. We're almost out of time, everybody. Almost out of time. I think we are. Oh, of course, I know. We're going to have Leo soon with us, right?
Yes, Leo Invest is on deck. He will be on in less than 2 minutes here. Yeah. 1 minute and 40 seconds.
I want to make sure, everybody, because I'm seeing 186 likes, which is amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. To smash a few more likes, please. Let's just get above that 200. It would be amazing if you guys can do it. And everybody who's watching us on X, please, just a few clicks away, go over to YouTube and smash that like, and that would be amazing. Thank you so much. I had such a great time today again, Terry. So
me too. And Tom, the market took my TP.
Let's go. W's for Terry.
We come back tomorrow morning and we get to do this all over again. Yes.
I can do this all day, as Captain America would say. But yeah, this was really interesting. I'm actually, I don't know, like a previous day high, everybody watch out for that 25,040 level. But like, yeah, it's a really interesting price action. I just want to say, everybody, like the vibes and you guys in the chat are absolutely amazing. Like really, it really makes my day. And Terry, I'm just like so surprised that we're always out of time because we're having such a great conversations. And I feel like we could do this until 4 p.m., right?
I think so. 100%. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today. Tom and I will be back tomorrow morning. Please give a very warm welcome to Leo Invest.
Oh, yes. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers, guys.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Thank you, Tom and Terry, for another very fun segment. Running out of time as per usual. Hello, everybody. Good morning. How's it going? We're going fantastic. You might wonder, you're like, where am I now, right? Well, we're actually back in California. We were back in California, finally back in my home state. Good morning, everybody. Leo the Lion W. Good morning. Good morning, Abby. Pelatuk, Corb, how's it going? Lovely to see the familiar faces in this stream. Good morning, everybody. Really quick, just before I jump in here, and I'll get some more hellos in just a second. I'm actually currently in these YM longs, so I'm hoping these play out to this maximum draw here, especially with how NASDAQ has already swept out that 948 high. But currently, I actually am in these YM longs that I took with a continuation entry with SMT in the gap fill. So you're doing great videos. Keep it up. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Hey, everybody. Up to 60,000. We're getting close, guys. We're at 59,600 subscribers on the MyFunded channel. So we are getting close. Bretto, Bear Trader, King Trading, Berto, Dream, good morning. We've got so many hellos today. How are we doing? How's everybody's Monday and Tuesday trading going? Let's get some thumbs up. Let's get some, how are we doing? Carolina, howdy, howdy. Hello, hello. Smash the like, guys. If you haven't already, make sure you guys smash the like. Lost Morty, what's up? How's it going? Alrighty, so I'm going to jump into it here, guys. I can't lie because we are in an active trade right now. I'm not in with super heavy size. I am in with 3 micros on this trade, but I am currently in these YM longs. I was trying to target this 948 AM high that NASDAQ has already swept out, which has formed a major SMT at the highs. So at the moment, what I'm looking to see is I'd really like to ideally see us sweep out that maximum draw that I'm looking for right now is about a 2.85 R. But for most of you guys know that I typically like to shoot for a 2R when it comes to trading. So right now, I'm just waiting. I'm just sitting in the saddle. I'm in the trade. I'm just going to see if it plays out. I'm contemplating taking some partials here because, as you guys know, typically I do shoot for a 2R and we're significantly above. So I might take one partial here at 2R and move my stop to break even. That way I'm in a completely risk-free trade is kind of the game plan for me. But while we let YM play out, we'll look at some other assets here. And good morning. Happy Tuesday. YM these days has been fantastic. To be super honest with you all, YM has been wonderful, and YM especially, I've been using it as my correlating asset for SMT divergence with NASDAQ and ES, and it has just been moving beautifully. So only concern I have here with YM is the fact that we did just inverse this 1 minute fair value. It is very small, but we haven't reclosed back above. So this is currently a confirmed closure. So if we could fail to close, if we can fail and reclose back above this inversion, I'll have confidence that we head into this 948 high. But as of right now, it's not looking too promising, especially NASDAQ is losing some relative weakness. But hello, hello. SMT divergence is when you've got 2 assets that are moving differently. So like an example here, if we look at YM, since YM, ES, and NASDAQ all are correlating assets, right? They all typically move in general similar fashion. You look to find where there is one asset that manipulates and another asset that does not manipulate a relevant low. So an example here, we see that YM formed this low at 1020. Then following the 1023, the 1023 swept out the 1020 low. So it manipulated the low inside of a fair value gap. However, on NASDAQ here, if we look at NASDAQ formed this low at 1021, but at 1023, it did not sweep out the 1021 low. And so this forms a divergence because you see NASDAQ is continuing the trend higher. YM, on the other hand, is continuing and sweeping out the previous low. So this divergence can help you find where market makers are trying to manipulate and reaccumulate orders before then sending price higher. So YM got really close to my maximum draw here, but looks like it's just making its debut back to my break even here. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully this holds, especially because we do have this fair value that hasn't been tapped into yet. So if we can hold this FEG on the 1 minute, I could see us retracing back into this high, but definitely looking like the maximum draw might have been too much, especially because we have formed a major SMT divergence here at the highs, as you guys can probably see here. If we look at the difference here, we do have a major SMT divergence between these assets, which is something to be wary of. But good morning, everybody. We are at 59,600 followers or subscribers here on the MyFunded channel. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the channel. So currently we are just tracing back into my stop zone here. We'll see what happens. I mean, NASDAQ now is accumulating a little bit after we swept out the 948 high. So I am expecting us to see a little bit of some bearish sentiment here. So we'll see if we get tapped out at break even here or if this fair value gap holds. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happened to me before. It's true. This is true. Well done. I'm seeing we had a couple winners in chat today. A couple people taking some good winning trades, some break-even trades as well. I might be putting that. I do have, this is my second trade of the day on YM. So I did take longs off the New York AM session open, which I'll recap in just a second here. I'm just going to see if we can watch this YM trade go live. But looks like, there we go. I did just get tapped out at break-even here on YM. on these longs. I think I was a little ambitious here, shooting for a 2.84R. Could have definitely taken my stops out at a 2R here, but it is what it is, guys. Part of the process. It's my second loss. I was my first loss of the day. One win, one loss in the day. Now my first win was significantly larger. I was sized in heavier with the New York Game Session Open. So right now, break even on this. So I'll make a note of that. So if I have any questions in stream, you guys can see that I was indeed taken out of this trade at a break even. So taken out, break even, just so you guys know that that's exactly kind of how the trade played out for me today. So, hey, Shahid, what's up? Good seeing you. I think we're going to switch back to scalping, only 3 to 5 micros, 1,000 from scalping with 3 to 5 micros during London and New York session. Well done. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, the key is micros, right? Like it really doesn't matter. In my opinion, this is my personal take. If you're on a 50K account, even a 150K account or a 100K account, I really don't see a point. I really don't see a point in trading anything more than micros, because the point of it is you can get multiple accounts and you can trade micros on multiple accounts, and $100 on 5 accounts is a $500 day, right? But if you're risking one mini with a 20-point stop and you're risking $400 to $800 per trade, it's very easy, and you put your account at potential risk to take this loss. So honestly, I would say that like micros, and even whether you're a scalper, whether an intraday trader or a swing trader, micros are definitely more so the way to go. Like unless you've got a personal account with a large amount of capital, typically that's what I would say. Like even 5 micro, like Tom and Terry were just talking about this in the previous stream, like 5 micro is still considered heavy size, especially if you're trading between multiple accounts, right? Multiple accounts, like 5 micros, you get a 20-point stop. There's still a lot of risk involved with 5 micros. And so taking one mini and taking that a step up, like you're just risking yourself blowing an account or potentially losing a funded phase just because of a little bit of greed of wanting more with those minis. But in the meantime as well, currently right now, when it comes to commodities are just heading higher. The one thing I really did like about commodities today was the fact that we did actually pull into this, I believe it was a daily fair value gap. We ended up inversing the daily fair value gap that was formed on Monday, February 2nd. Since then, Monday closed above. Now Tuesday has swept inside of this fair value, and now we are continuing higher. So for myself, honestly, definitely looking to see commodities pull higher here. I mean, in terms of higher time frame chart, they definitely look like they're primed to pull higher. So that's what I'm looking to see right now. Only thing I'm a little concerned about is definitely seeing silver as we pull into this higher time frame gap. But at the moment, definitely we've formed the wick. I'm expecting us to continue higher here on gold for sure. Looks like YM as well is now deciding it wants to make its debut back up after sweeping on my break even. If it plays out, it plays out, and that's life. That is life. We have Form 2 with MyFunded as well. So I'm going to ask a question for chat. What's been the number one reason what's been your number one struggle when it comes to trading? Genuinely, I'm very curious. What's been your number one struggle when it comes to trading? Is it the fact that you're oversizing? Do you have a lack of confidence in markets? Is it the idea that, maybe you're not sure when to trade in general? Do you not have a defined entry model? What would you guys say is one of your unable to walk away after losses? That's a good one. It's a very good one. Not knowing when to stop is a very common mistake for people. Very, very common mistake. Accepting losses where I place my stop loss initially. Do you move your stop loss, Dylan? I'm assuming that's the case. Revenge trading. Nice cut, Leo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Fun fact. Went to go visit my parents after I came back from London, and I got a nice haircut from my mom. So I can't lie, guys. I'm ecstatic right now. Today's a great day. Got a haircut from my mom. So thanks to my mom for cutting my hair. Taking trades at night. My big rules are no night session trades, no half days, no trading days when kids are home. Fair enough. And have you been sticking with that for the most part, Bushido? Why I'm continuing higher here. I'll give a recap on this why I'm trading just a second here. Just want to, that looks great, man. I appreciate it, Funded. Thank you. W Mama, you know it. But she's a hairdresser, right? She's not, no. But her father was, so she knows how to cut hair. I think she did a good job. Let me get your input. What do we think? Good on the side. I mean, I didn't style it the best today, but I'd say my mom did a pretty solid job. Not accepting loss big size. Yeah, makes sense. Bushido, you should set lockout hours during PM session and stuff then. Mother's Day. So there we go. W love. W anyway. Yeah, I did a great job. I didn't style it, but thank you to my mom. You give Steve Arrington from Stranger Things. Okay, we'll take it. Missed entries. I know where prices go, but often set a limit and fails to fill mine. Fair enough. That would make sense. That would totally make sense. Alrighty, let's get into a nice little YM trade recap for you guys. So obviously, as I've mentioned on basically, I think every single one of my segments here, one of the major things I like to look for when I'm trading is the following. I really like to see manipulations occur. And when I see a manipulation occur, I want to see price distribute to the opposing side after a manipulation. When price distributes the opposing side after manipulation is when you can truly start to see where markets are intending on moving, where institutions want to pull price to. And so when you see a bearish manipulation, what can you anticipate? Bearish manipulation typically can lead to a bullish distribution. A bullish manipulation can typically lead to a bearish distribution. And so when I was looking at market today, what exactly was I noticing? Well, on the 1 minute even, market was accumulating quite a bit, right? Even though we did form this slight bullish leg here at around the 8 o'clock window, for the most part, if we look at this 1 minute, there's really no clean direction. Like if I were just to zoom out on the bigger picture, this entire zone of market was indecisive, right? Even though we were creating a range, it was a very tight range, which for me signals accumulation on the smaller time frame. And so when I look at this, one of the major things I like to see as we approach New York AM session is to watch for a manipulation to occur at the 9:30 open. When equities open and price action gets a lot more aggressive, one of the major things I want to look for is to see that aggression of a manipulation form. And so when I see a manipulation, when I see an accumulation form and I'm looking for manipulation, I wanted to watch for a bearish manipulation of these lows. We had so many of these lows that were left untapped. And so one of the things I'm looking to see now is whether or not those lows being untapped, we manipulate them, then we can distribute to the opposing side. And so all I did was I waited for the first few candles at New York AM session. We see that 928, 929, 930 led to a bit of some indecisive movement, but still a nice bearish sweep. Following the 931 on YM, we had a very aggressive bearish sweep that led to a bullish closure. This here is a bullish reversal candle. So now I can anticipate that price is going to distribute into the opposing direction. And because we manipulated a bearish manipulation, we can now anticipate a bullish distribution. So here we see we form this bullish distribution. I did not enter immediately upon this bullish distribution because typically I like to find framework for continuations or a retrace into this gap because we created such a large imbalance here on the 1 minute. What I wanted to see was whether or not YM would retrace into this gap and validate it with a closure back above. And so here, the 934 and the 935 traced into my fair value gap here before we then saw a closure at the 937 above. Because this closure now creates your protected swing low, what I'm looking to see now is a distribution higher where I then put my stop loss at this protected low, and then I use my TP at the 1.5R. And in this trade here, what you can see clearly, my stop was identified, did not touch, I touched drawdown for maybe about 10 seconds before market very quickly expanded in the bullish direction. And now we saw that I ended up getting taken out for 136 points on micro YM. So very, very solid trade. That was the first one today. And then as you guys know, I did just take a break-even trade on the second one. Market was very close. We were just about, oh my gosh, we were just about 13 points away from getting taken out at full profit here on YM, but I did get taken out of break even, which is 100% on me. So anyways, that was the YM recap for me today. Once again, one of the major things, and a lot of you in chat here might struggle with trading, but one of the biggest pieces of advice I can give you is to wait for manipulations to occur. You don't need to play the manipulation because the manipulation is giving you the storyline of your trade. If I see and I wait and I'm patient enough to watch, okay, market makers are giving me a bearish manipulation, now I can watch to see a bullish distribution occur. And if there's no bullish distribution present after a bearish manipulation, then it's just a no trade zone for me. I'm not interested because I can't tell where institutions want to move price, right? There's no liquidity grab, there's no SMT that's forming at these lows. But in this example, after we did create this bearish manipulation, and I see this bullish distribution, I can now frame continuations higher on this bullish distribution, which is exactly what happened. Maybe there's a liquidity grab and SMT on distribution retracement zone. Exactly, right? Exactly, which is what's nice about SMT and just general liquidity grabs, because if you form an SMT as well, you can find correlation between assets for higher probability. So here right now too, YM is just being a little rangy, so that was a break-even trade. I will just get that out here. In terms of commodities, what are we seeing here on the 5 with commodities? Not too much. Silver did reject off the higher time frame imbalance. Gold here, on the other hand, has just pulled into that inversion fair value gap and has continued higher. So it looks like gold is definitely going to trace into our 5180 high here based on what I'm seeing. But yeah, some good days loading, I think. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, does that make sense with the YM trade, everybody? Does the recap make sense for all of you? Are we following for the most part? The bearish manipulation followed by bullish distribution. All I did was I framed a continuation off of a fair value gap that confirmed a protected low. Does that make sense? Sweet. I'm seeing some yeses in chat here. Wonderful. Just want to make sure. It's nice to recap these trades with you guys because, once again, we did have a pretty aggressive open once again, especially with Monday and Tuesday. So for myself now, it's just kind of waiting, seeing if we can frame any continuation entries, which as of right now, I don't see anything too appealing. I don't have an entry framework for this, but gold is for sure going to continue higher. Silver is probably going to continue back into the 810 high. And then we're also going to see Tuesday 810 high for gold as well. More trade recaps from your previous trades. I mean, I've got plenty of them, but I think you guys want to see more live trading than trade recaps. Unless you want to see more trade recaps, I'd be happy to give them. Let's get a 1 in chat if you want some more trade recaps, or a 2 for some more live trading. Because right now, market is a little stale. We're not seeing accumulation. Commodities aren't giving me any entry signature on the 5-minute that I can frame. But let's see, 1 for trade recaps or 2 for live trading. We just want to hear your voice. We don't care what you talk about. 1 and 2. Okay. 2 and trade. Okay, I'm seeing a mix. All right, well, we'll do a mix. I'm seeing pretty 50-50 here. I'm seeing some 2s. I'm seeing some 1s. Trader, you got 2 unless the market is slow. Wonderful. Yeah, currently I don't have any framework for trades. Market is relatively slow here. Like right now, I mean, on the 1, even on the 3, we're just kind of accumulating now. There's not a lot of, it's quite rangy. It's a tight range, so I'm not super interested by what I'm seeing. Like even with NASDAQ this morning, NASDAQ here formed a beautiful long signature this morning off this, beautiful bearish manipulation followed by a bullish distribution higher. So not much activity right now. Normally too, yeah, normally I would like to do live trading as well, but we very much so are on a slower side of market today. So we're looking to see, right? Oh, this was a nice one. I want to recap this with you guys. This was great. So at these lows here, I actually ended up framing a beautiful long signature here. This was yesterday's market because I know I don't have Monday segments, but I can at least give you a recap on a beautiful long signature I took yesterday. So when it came to NASDAQ and YM on the higher time frame, one of the major things I was looking to see was to watch for this low to get taken out. When we see that trend was trending very bearish, especially after the 9 o'clock, one of the major things that I want to see is to watch for major draws to get swept out before I can anticipate a continuation or a reversal signature. And so during this, I actually did end up taking a short within this period. But once we made it close to this low, being the Friday 9:30 low, aka this is the equities open low, this becomes a major draw where there's a lot of liquidity that is left ungrabbed, right? Because institutions ended up pushing price up so aggressively in this 15-minute candle that we see, hey, well, if we look at this trade, there's so much aggression on this candle that a lot of these orders were left unfilled from these institutions. And so this becomes a primary draw on liquidity. And this is one of the ways, and this is already one part of this lesson, this is one of the ways that I use and locate draws on liquidity, is finding these pivots in market, finding these areas where market rejects or reacts really quickly. like this 930, we formed the low and we went from 24,668 all the way up to 24,948. So within a 15-minute candle, we saw nearly 300 points form. It was like 250 points, but that's pretty intense when it comes to market movement, especially within a 50-minute time frame. And so what does that mean? Unfilled orders, draw. This is a major draw that I can look to see market pull to. So once we ended up pulling to this draw on liquidity, one of the things I like to see, as I've mentioned with my trades, is I want to see a manipulation form. And with a manipulation, look for an SMT divergence. Nick, hey, good seeing you, Nick. Hope you're doing well. And so I want to see a manipulation form. And once we see a manipulation form, I want to see an SMT divergence alongside this, alongside a manipulation. And so here, even though it was very small, we did actually form an SMT. As we swept out this major draw that I told you guys about, what exactly happened? Well, the 11 o'clock formed a low. And then, funny enough, the 11:15 also ended up forming a low. But here's the thing, we formed equal lows between these two 15-minute candles, while YM did what? YM formed a low and YM ended up sweeping out the low. And so we formed an SMT divergence between these two correlating assets. NASDAQ here formed equal lows. YM actually ended up forming this divergence by manipulating out the 11 o'clock low. For myself, I still do consider SMT divergence when we do have equal lows and one asset that manipulates. As long as one asset manipulates and the other forms equal lows or higher highs or lower lows and lower highs, whatever the SMT might be, in this example, equal lows and then a sweep out of the previous low, this became a valid SMT. And so with this 15-minute SMT that I saw forming, I now jumped to the 1-minute time frame to see if I could frame a continuation signature or at least a reversal signature off of this sweep. So let's jump on the 1 minute now and see exactly what that looks like. Well, here we can see we form this SMT divergence where we have these equal lows on the 1 minute. And so if we want to confirm an SMT divergence, we want to confirm it with a market structure shift. We want to confirm it with a closure of a closure above a market structure shift. And so one of the most common ones I like to utilize is what's called a change in state of delivery. So this two bearish candle body move that leads to the formation of these equal lows becomes the top as my change in state of delivery. And so all I'm looking to see now to confirm this SMT divergence and confirm that, institutions want to pull price higher is to watch for a closure above, a candle closure. I want to see a 1 minute candle close above this change in state. And here we see at the 11:17, we end up closing above this high. And so now what I want to watch for is to see we form here, and I want to see my stop at the protected low, because now that we've confirmed this change in state of delivery or this SMT divergence, I can now look for a continuation signature higher, but I would first put my stop at the protected low, and the protected low being this SMT low or the equal lows in this example. So my stop was placed at the low of this SMT, the wick low of this SMT as well, and then I targeted a 2R on this position. Typically, when it comes to reversal signatures, I like to target 2R. When it comes to continuation signatures, I like to target a 1.5R. And so in this example, I was risking 32.5 points to make 65. And here we see off of this major draw that I had mapped out, we confirmed the SMT, confirmed it with a closure above the change in state of delivery, and we saw a very strong bullish delivery higher into my 2R. And so this was a major win for me yesterday, especially because it had been a draw I was watching to see swept for quite some time. So that's another recap for you guys. That was my Monday trade of the day, or the trade of the, for me personally, probably my trade of the week. I can't lie. Ciao, Leo. Have a good one, gameplay. We got a dump. I can't say. Stop loss is your friend. You know it. Does that make sense? Do we have any questions in regards to that? And now we'll go back into some live markets here. But I did just want to recap that trade for you all, because I think it's important that you guys understand a little bit more for my framework when it comes to trading in general. So here right now, looks like we're just retracing. I still want to see silver pull into the 810 highs, 812 high and the 810 high here on gold. Does that make sense to everybody? Nick, how's it going with you though? How's your trading day? look at my question above. All right, let me see if I can find it. Are there certain candles or certain patterns you look for in reversals? That's a great question. For reversals, if you want to see a true reversal form, one of the major things I like to watch for is what's called a V-shaped recovery, or a V-shaped reversal. So typically when you watch market reverse, one key characteristic for strong aggression towards the opposing side is literally looking for the V-shape. Literally looking for the V-shape. Example here with GC and silver, we tapped into a higher time frame imbalance, and now we've formed this very aggressive V-shaped, right? We can see even with these micro retracements, we see market very quickly and aggressively is moving to the opposing side. So this actually becomes a V-shaped reversal. In my example that I showed you just now with NASDAQ from yesterday, from Monday's trade, if we look at this 1 minute trade on NASDAQ, somewhere in the abyss here, right? What did we also form? We also formed a very nice V-shaped recovery. Market was showcasing strong bullish aggression after we swept out a major draw, which is typically what you want to see. Genuinely one of the biggest pieces of advice. If you want a higher probability reversal, watch for a V-shaped recovery. If market swept out this draw, and let's say hypothetically market swept out this draw, and then we just started, slowly making our way up, and it wasn't super clear, and we weren't really sure where market was going to go, that just showcases that bulls are currently weak in market. And so there's no chance of a reversal forming, a true reversal forming, and instead you'd probably just see an accumulation before we then see another manipulation and distribution. But in this example, the second we swept out this very large draw is when we saw a very large distribution to the opposing side. And that was a V-shaped recovery. Does that answer your question right? Markets right now quite aggressive, but I mean, we're seeing slight bearish sentiment, nothing super crazy here. We're pulling into this higher time frame imbalance. This is the 15-minute imbalance here, so we could actually maybe go for a 15-minute continuation signature, because right now all we're doing is we're pulling into this 15-minute fair value. Does that make sense though? After 1 and 2, equities are breaking down. Yeah, they're pulling into equities. We had such a large imbalance form at the 10:15 that equities are just pulling into this fair value gap now. So I'd be curious to see something like this form. If we pull into this fair value, we respect the fair value, and we can reclose back above this change in state, we can confirm a continuation higher on equities. If GC closes above this high on 5 minute, maybe could look long for 1.5 towards the high. This is true. Yeah, definitely, because we do have some major draws that are left untapped. So we can definitely target quite a few of these draws. So I do agree. I see those V-shaped recoveries often now that you mention it. Yeah, exactly. So chat, I'm going to ask you guys a question as well. What would you say is one of your major goals for this year? I want to know. I think it's really nice to remind ourselves of our goals, right? Because it's a way to remind yourself for your why, right? If you remind yourself of the why you're starting trading, why you want to even be in this industry, it's a really good way for you to remind yourself your goals. My goal is to have a goal. Very good. Consistent payouts, be profitable, solvency at payout. See, these are all great goals, but you have to remind yourself of this. It's a good way for you to really get after it, right? If you're telling yourself, I need to get a payout, I need this, you're remembering the reason, you're remembering the fuel behind your trading, the fuel behind why you're active in these markets. I want to keep one account for a whole year, just taking $300 days, no big swing or fence days. That's awesome, Bushido. That's a great goal. Actually make money at day trading futures, double the amount of payouts I had last year. Beautiful, Vincent. Got a lot of be profitables in here as well. This is great, guys. We actually have we're about to form an SMT here with YM. Be profitable, preserve capital. Yep. Become profitable, return break even, trade or cover loss. There we go. Start taking payouts. Look at this. This is great. This is great. Avoid gurus, also very solid. This is great, guys. See, this is wonderful. This is your why, right? This is the purpose behind your trading. Every day when you're showing up to markets, it's the reason why you started that's going to fuel you. Because if you don't remind yourself as to why you're starting, that's when you start to throw yourself off. That's when you start to lose motivation in these markets and start to make irrational decisions. But if you remind yourself, oh, like, I'm here for a reason. I started this because I want to succeed. I want to win at my trades. That's going to help you out more than anything, right? You can learn all the technical analysis, but you need to master the psychology. And the big thing that comes with the psychology of trading is kind of, to be honest, this idea of delusion for success, is wanting to really succeed in an active market scenario by remembering the reason why you started. Hey, Leo, I had a question regarding V-shaped recoveries. I'll check them out. Got my first ever couple payouts last year. This year, I really want to keep an account live for a long term so I can get payouts more regularly, so I can have a second income. Beautiful, Dylan. That's awesome. Make it happen, and you will. To be a disciplined trader, I failed many times but never left trading career. Awesome. Hey, get knocked down 5 times, you come up the 6th time, every single time. Improve myself as a person. Yep. Got some really good ones. All right, we had a question in regards to V-shaped recoveries. Leo, when you see the V-shaped reversal, do you place a trade after the first, second, third candle after reversal? I wait for a closure above the change in state of delivery. So it doesn't really matter which one. Wow. Also, look at this. Beautiful here. I was saying how we could remember how I was just saying, now we could potentially confirm a 15-minute confirmation. Market just pumped. Wow. Probably formed an SMT here as well, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We actually totally did form. No, yeah, we did form an SMT. Okay, wow. Well, market pumped. We pulled into this higher time frame imbalance and just jumped. Insane. Insane. 6 figs, I'm a simple man. Hey, Mr. Smith, you've got it. You got it. Also, if you guys haven't already, I'd highly recommend liking the stream. 210 likes. We're already actually cooking, I can't lie. But I think we could hit, you think end of segment we could hit 250, or is that ambitious on my end? Is that a little ambitious on my end, chat? Or do you think we could do it? I reckon we could. I totally reckon we could hit 250 on this stream. 250 likes on this segment before Bull and Myth come on. What do we think? Are you guys feeling game for helping me get 250? Pump. Like the stream if you haven't already, guys. It does help out a lot. Gets me motivated, gets MyFunded motivated, gets you guys more accounts and more sales. I'm just saying, it's a win-win situation for everybody. And all you got to do is just go on the screen, click, boom, like. That's it. That's it. We're talking about simple man in here. I'm a simple man. All I want is a like on the stream to know that you guys support the MyFunded streams. You know, very simple. Very, very simple. Can't complain. Smash like. Let's do it for Leo. Or simply switch. There we go. Choice A. Boom, boom. So yeah, beautiful here off this 15-minute imbalance. Couldn't framework anything here, but I still do really like the way that it's moving. Yeah, if we had formed an SMT divergence, that would have been an elite continuation entry, to be so honest with you guys. Wow. Well, as I mentioned to you guys about 5 minutes ago, was it? I said I was looking to see a rejection off this imbalance and frame a continuation. Well, the continuation is there, but I couldn't even get the entry on it. Market is pumping. That was great. Wow. Wow, what a pump. Market just really decided to send it. Do you use YMSMT over ES for NQ? Actually, I've been using YM a lot more, yeah. When trading reversal like yesterday, do you wait for a breaker block before entering or just assisty? Dylan, that's a great question. So I actually do really like when breakers are present. If a breaker is present with assisty, for me, that's almost even higher probability. But sometimes if it's like a major draw that I was looking to see swept, I will just take a change in state of delivery entry and an SMT, Dylan. But I won't lie, I do really, if a breaker is present, I really like to see a breaker as well. I really, when you fail the eval, what do you do? Do you get charged on the failed account? We got tons of the questions here. Improve myself as a person, also very important. Fail many times, but never stop the trading career. Wow. So got some good goals in chat as well. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, of course, Dylan. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Wow. So market here actually did exactly what I wanted, was this rejection. I said how I wanted to see a rejection, a closure here. So honestly, one thing I'm a fan of, if we can close above this change in state, I know it's a 15-minute trade, but I might go light size 15. I'll put a limit here, stop at this protected low, 43-point stop at the micro, not bad, target of 1.5. Because now if we look at this, right, we can scout where we have some draws. We have a major draw. Oop, I'll remove this here. We first of all have a draw at these highs. That's one first primary draw where market pivoted quite hard. We also do have this gap. We have the Sunday gap as well. So there's actually a lot of framework for me to believe that market will continue higher off of this draw. So if we close above this change in state of delivery, I'm going to wait for an entry. On the SIST. If we fail to close, this won't be an entry for me. I just won't enter this trade at all. But I do like the framework for the most part. I can't lie. But market is rejecting quite aggressively now off of the SIST here. But I'm going to watch for this 15 minutes, see what we can spot, because we've now actually we can remove this SMT currently. Appreciate you, brother. Yep, of course. Get my first ever payout after following the process. Light work for you. Light work. Chat. So we are currently 28 likes away from 50 on the stream. 28 likes from 250. And we have 248 of us watching. Could we get the stream to 250 before the end of the segment? I'm just going to say it. Just let me know. Let me know while we let these trades play, while we see whether or not we can frame something. There we go. So silver is officially swept out the 830 high. Gold actually is rejecting a bit here. I want to see us close above with decent aggression above the SIST. If we close just at the SIST, we'll probably see us in drawdown immediately. So that will be a no trade opportunity. Share the stream, like the stream. Alrighty, we've got 7 minutes until this closure. We'll see what we can get. See what we can frame here, eh? Alrighty. Also, one thing that I do like is YM as well actually did pull into this fair value here too. So I'll have to get a recap out. I'll have to post a recap online about my YM break even. That way you guys all can see it. YM I really like as well because it's now also it can also frame a continuation. There's a lot of reason for me to believe market's probably just going to slowly continue higher here, and I'm a big fan of it. Actually did just, I do like that quite a bit. For NASDAQ here, we did frame this because the 15 is quite large here, but on this 5, we did pull into this 5 minute and we did just get a C4 confirmation. I'm going to enter, we're quite close to that draw. All right, I'm going to get in on light size. Alrighty, I'm in on these with light size on the 5 minutes confirmation. Candle 4 sequence here with this confirmation closure. I'm in these with micros. Let's get my exact fill. Was that the 0825? Stop at this low. I'm using the bullish wick low here, targeting a 1.5. And that's right at the new weekly opening gap as well. So I'm currently in on this with light size. I'm trading micros. This is my 3rd trade of the day. So I am currently in on this with just 2 micros on this trade. So we're going very light size here, but 51 points on this would be very nice. See what happens. Congrats to the winners yet again. Oh, 19 likes away from 250 before the end of the segment, guys. We're cooking. we're cooking. Congratulations to the winners as well. Alrighty, let's see what we can get. So we've closed above the 60 here. We've now reached drawdown, but we've pulled into now this imbalance that formed as well. So I'm a fan of what I'm seeing. I would like to see market pull higher here. I'm in with very light size on these, 2 micros on these. But if we also formed an SMT in here, that'd be great. Yeah, that's an SMT that formed as well inside. Very small SMT, but we'll see what happens there. I'm a fan. Alrighty, gold's dumping, silver's dumping, NASDAQ continuing higher. Yes, there we go. Great movement. My stop or my TP right now is right at the base of the new weekly opening gap. So this would be pretty solid if this lands. We'll wait for this 5-minute closure, but if this lands, we could get some really strong movement, especially because YM rejected really well off of its imbalance too on the 5. So far I'm liking what I'm seeing here. This is great. Da-da-da-da. Okay. Nice movement here on the 5. Loving seeing what I'm seeing right now. This is great. Look at this. We tap into this new weekly opening gap and we'll fill the new weekly opening gap. This is great movement on the 5 here. Oh, brother. 25 points on these. Bring me my money, 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 money. Thank you, NASDAQ. Can we get a big thank you, NASDAQ? Thank you for my profits, NASDAQ. Oh my gosh. This 5-minute is ripping. Beautiful. So we've now swept out my first draw. That was that first draw I had marked. So if we can close above here, I might go break even, but this is great. 1.5 is looking like it's going to land here. What a great trade. Look at that. Right after our entry, we just grabbed the drawdown after we confirmed the closure above the 60. Now this 5-minute and we formed an SMT. This is like, for me, this is a chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. It's not my A+, but it is a very solid entry. I'm liking this. I might take one partial at this draw here. All right. I'm taking a partial here. All right. Partial has been taken. Beautiful. 33.5 points on the partial. It's an A-. I'd give it like a B+. Because market is already quite extended, and this is candle 4. Typically, I don't like to trade candle 4 continuations, but the framework was really solid with this SMT and the gap fill. So, yeah, I can't lie. I'd give this a B. I'd give this a B+. B+ is really solid. B+ is solid. Like, this is a trade I would take. So I have taken my partial, by the way. 5-minute closes in 25 seconds, but this is great. Also, if we could just get above that draw, I'll probably move my stop below this this imbalance here, because we're now going to confirm the SMT and create a protected low inside of this already protected low. So I might do, all right, we'll see what this closure looks like here, and I'll probably move my stop below the imbalance. This is great. This is great movement. Alrighty, I'm actually going to move my stop because I'm one nice win, one our loss, or break even really, and then this one. So I'm going to move my stop just so you guys can visually see it. I'm going to move it 2 points below the base here. So we'll do 14.5. Perfect. Alrighty, stop has been moved. You now move it on my actual broker. There we go. On the MyFunded. All right. Alrighty, the MyFunded accounts. There we go. Alrighty, we'll see what happens. But this was that draw I was telling you guys about. We had that big hourly draw here, which I was watching to see, and now we're rejecting off of it. But I do want to see market push into this new weekly opening gap ideally. But I am in on the 5-minute on this trade. Stop is now only 14 points. So no matter what, this is a winning trade by 15 points since we did take a 33.5 point partial. So regardless of what happens, if we get taken out, we're still up 15.5 points. So a win is a win. Can't complain, man. Cannot complain. I simply can't complain, chat. Life is life. I'm a happy camper. This is great. I'm liking what I'm seeing. W low. Where do you think ES pushes low high? Let me check. I mean, ES I would like to see continue to push higher here. It also did validate a continuation sequence. So for me, I'd like to see ES push higher. Yeah, ES has lots of room to push higher. I would like to see ES push higher. Alrighty, so we're seeing a bit of a rejection here off of that draw, hence why I did take that partial. That's the mistake I've made with YM as well. YM would have been really a solid trade. Had I taken out at 2R, it would have been perfect. We hit a max on YM. I was shooting for 2.81R, and it hit 2.7R, and I got taken out at break even. So I think a little bit of greed there got me there, but definitely should have just taken out at 2R. But I wanted to see that maximum draw get taken. But guys, that's part of the game, man. That's part of the game, right? You can't win every trade. I wish I could. I mean, if I could win every trade, guys, I'd probably be on Wall Street. I'd be 100% on Wall Street trading some crazy $100, $200 million size. Alrighty, so rejection, quite heavy rejection off of that draw. So I'm very glad I took this partial. We'll see what happens though, because now we've just pulled back into the original SIST entry here too. Nice draw. 2 minutes until this 5-minute closure. There we go. Rejects off the SIST there now too. We'll see what exactly happens here. Patience is going to pay here. We'll see what happens. I'd like to see this respect the SIST and continue higher, but there is a chance that market just decides to reject and continue lower off of that draw. But we'll see. We'll see. That's why we're going to remain as patient as possible here and see how this trade plays out. No reason to rush it. I think I'm going to take GC C3 continuation longs. On what time frame are you interested in taking that? I think we go decent amount higher. We do have some nice draws at the highs that I would like to see. So ideally, I'm very interested in looking to go long still. I'm very interested in letting this play out for longs. On the 5-minute, nice. Let's see what that's looking like. Yeah, it looks actually pretty solid because yeah, GC does have some draws up at those highs that look really solid. Yeah, with this imbalance here, that's pretty solid. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I'm here, guys. Just yeah, gold wasn't, it's not bad. It's rejecting off of it. So once again, this is gonna be a failed 5-minute closure. So for me, that gives me less confidence, to be honest. I want to typically see a very quick aggression to that said, that intended stop. Beautiful. Alrighty, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, GC is probably going to reject as well. See how we failed to close above the SIST. Typically, if I want to see an aggressive closure above a SIST, if we don't get an aggressive closure above the SIST, most of the time that entails a failed move. So you just wait for the next one. Looks like we might get taken out here, but we'll still be up on this trade. It'll be a 15-point win, so we'll take it. Small win. We're compounding it, guys. If GC 5 more minutes, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, see what happens, because we are pulling back into the imbalance, so there's a chance that we reject higher. Wow, aggressive move for sure here on NASDAQ as well. Looking like we might get taken out here. This small little imbalance isn't going to hold, I don't think. This tiny little imbalance isn't going to hold. But hey, we did take a partial to great zone. I did talk about this draw being a potential concern of mine. So we did take my partial there. So regardless, it's going to be a 15-point win here. So we've honestly managed our risk very accordingly. I'm quite happy about it. Love y'all and thanks for all the prayers. Prayers to you as well, Genna. Oh, nearly taken out by a tick. We are still in. Looks like the small little imbalance is holding. Small little imbalance is holding. GC is continuing lower. Silver has now officially tapped into the 810 high. So I'm less confident now on GC. I can't lie. I'm much less confident on GC continuing higher because silver just swept out that draw we wanted to see swept. Oh, yeah, we'll see. Looks like we're probably going to get taken out here, but still be a winner. So winner, winner, chicken dinner. All right, I think this is the move that takes me out. It looks aggressive. This imbalance I don't think is going to hold too well, especially ES is weakening. I think YM probably is following. Yeah, YM as well failed to close. We did have a really nice first 5 minute after that entry though, so I can't complain. Win is a win. Exactly, Corb. Is it Corb? Am I saying it right? Chat, we're 9 likes away. In between you and I, we're 9 likes away from 250 on the stream. Let's hit 250 before the end of the segment. We got 8 minutes left. I think we can do it. Corb, awesome. Just want to make sure I got it right. Yeah, GC's a little stale inside of this imbalance. If this small little imbalance holds and takes us to our max TB, I'll be ecstatic. Be the smallest little fair value that's going to hold this trade alive, which would be just hilarious. Oh my gosh, the imbalance is holding, guys. We're being saved by this imbalance. This micro, we almost got taken out by, we're 0.5 points away from getting taken out here on NASDAQ. And this super small 5 minute imbalance is saving us. This little fair value here. That's exactly why I put my stop 2 points below it as well. So that's quite funny that that actually worked out in my favor. Alrighty, we'll see this 5 minute closure. Still very low confidence for me that this continues higher, but we'll see. We will see. Da-da-dum. 30 still looks decent to continue higher, but maybe I'm just being ambitious. Thanks for getting that stuck in my head. Apologies. It's so good. Oh, 244, 6 off of 250. I'm not sure if we're going to hit it. Alrighty, see what happens. See if we get taken out here before the end of the segment, or if we're going to be saved by this small little 5 minute imbalance. There's a chance for both. There is indeed a chance for both. We'll just have to be patient and see what happens. What's market going to give me right now? Decent. Hey, Leo, when you see a fair value gap, then another one and another one, you keep marking them, or you dropped the previous ones? Typically, I use the most recent one, but sometimes you have very micro imbalances that form. Most of the time, I look for larger imbalances to form. So if you have like very, very small, like, slit level imbalances, most of the time I just won't trade those. I look for larger imbalances, Alex. That's typically what I look to see. I appreciate it, Abby. Thank you. Thank you, Abby. Nice reaction on this 5, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to take me to my new weekly opening gap that I wanted. I'm not sure. We'll see. We will see. All right, chat. Another question for you guys. We talked about our goals, right? Whilst we wait for this trade to play out. So you guys talked about your goals for the year. Now, my thing is, personally, what do you think for yourself, right? This is a question about markets. By June, so halfway through the year, what are your predictions on where you think indices are going to go? Does anybody have, I feel like there's definitely some folks in chat that do some good analysis here. By June of this year, halfway into this year, where do you guys see indices going in terms of price? Do we see NASDAQ going up to 26,000? Do we see NASDAQ going down to 24,000, maybe 23,000? What do we think? I'm very curious to know. Do you think, are you guys bullish long-term right now? Or are we bearish? Staying in the range? That's also a valid response. More consolidation. Okay, these are all good. These are all good responses. Ooh, we have some bullish in chat too. Okay. Now, another question. Would you rather have, we have 2 more minutes, but I'll ask one quick question before we go. Would you rather make $100 days consistently, or once a month make one big trade? $100 days consistently, or one big trade once a month? But anyways, guys, we are approaching the end of my segment, so I'll let these questions kind of linger with you guys for a bit. Okay, we have 100. We've got a couple folks saying $100 consistently a day. Option 1. Ooh, okay. Ooh, interesting. Not the responses I was expecting. Once per month if it's a swing. Okay. $100 easy, 100 consistently. We love to trade big trade daily. There we go. Big trade daily. Okay, we're switching it up. Alrighty, here. We're getting at the end of the segment. But anyways, thank you all for tuning in to today's segment. I know that was a bit of a funny question to end you guys off with, but I'm very curious because some people really just like to trade less and want one big win. And some people like the $100 days that are consistent. So it's fun to see kind of how you guys are. But this will conclude the end of my segment, everybody. So I do really appreciate every single one of you for tuning in today, as per usual, on these Tuesday segments. It's been very, very fun, as per usual. Thank you all for tuning in. I think we're just about to hit 250 likes. We're at 249. We're one away if somebody could like it. But thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys in some more Tuesday segments. I'm going to go get a YM recap posted for the winner and the break even here. But much love to all of you. Thank you all for tuning in again. Thank you for all the support and just the continued questions and answers and engagement in chat. Much love to every single one of you. And without further ado, I'd like to welcome Bull and Myth into the next segment. Have a great rest of your Tuesdays, everybody. Bye-bye.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning, lasers. Choo, choo, choo. Are you there?
I forgot to unmute.
It's her day to be muted. See, listen, we take turns. We take turns.
Myth muted me.
We take turns. We're like,
It was Tom Sabo.
It's always the Tom Sabo. So
I figured it out eventually.
How's everybody doing this morning?
It was a good morning.
Nice morning for the orb, looked like. Did it hit TP yet? It's like a 200-point range.
So it technically didn't, but I went ahead and exited on the account that I cared about.
Exit. She took the exit. Nothing wrong with that.
So I do still have the bot running because I keep it running in sim no matter what, just so we can get good data and everything. I have it. It's supposed to be tracking. We'll see if it is. You know, I'm a nerd. I have to always program my work.
We got to be tracking. Let's get it going.
So, yeah, I've got that going. So I am still in it. I can show it, but so it is trailed too. This is the MES one, and it's trailed to break even. One of these I accidentally exited, so I might have to switch accounts, but I think we're good. And then, but so we're trying to go all the way up to 69.16 for that one. So I thought that was a little ambitious. That's why I went ahead and exited. And then on the MNQ, it's 25.129.50.
Right.
On one account, I'm still trailing it, but the account I cared about, I exited. And the other reason that I did that is I got involved in some other longs. Those worked out earlier. And I'm kind of starting to get a reversal signal up here on ES. So I'm watching this. Are you in this? Did I see an order there?
I'm long, yeah.
So we are kind of potentially doing a little idiot box thing maneuver here, but that can potentially set up the short that I want. So
here's the thing about the short. We have an unfilled gap at 25.060 on NQ. ES filled that gap on Monday, but NQ did not. So that's kind of what I'm targeting. I was short. I actually was short on this entire push up, which sucked, but I did end up getting out for profit.
Well, there's a bullish idea and a bearish idea. What does chat think? Are we going to drop or pop?
Well, it could do both. I mean, let's be honest. It really could. It could do both.
I don't know what chat thinks.
There is a lot of resistance up here as well. So Trump's speaking at 9 o'clock, Melvin, as far as I know.
Yeah, so that should be the State of the Union. I'm sure he'll make it spicy.
Little spice added in there.
It is a normal event in theory.
Yeah.
Regular event, I guess. How do I put that right?
A little spice, nothing wrong with that. I am up $745 on this account here.
Let's go. That's a big day for that account, isn't it?
Yeah, we saw a setup that I really liked. So we were kind of, I'll show you. I mean, it's the same kind of thing.
I was about to say, don't just talk about it. Show it to me.
It was the same kind of thing that we were talking about the other day, how we kind of idiot boxed here. And then you can see that grab a liquidity, push back into the range. So on that push back into the range, I longed with a little bit of size.
A little bit. That sounds like a lot of it.
A little bit of size. Just a little bit of size. We got in there and took a nice little win. So, but yeah, we are at the 50 EMA here on the 5 minute. So we'll see if this wants to kind of hold that level or not. I don't know. Let's see here. Oh, it didn't.
I think we're due for a drop. So I'm already technically trying it.
Yeah, nothing wrong
with that. That was the other
reason
reason I had to exit my orb.
I mean, it might. Who knows? I'm not worried about a little pullback. I think the ultimate drawn liquidity is higher. So even if we pull back and fill some of this gap, even down to like 940s,
I'm just going for a little scalp. I just want to get a few points here on ES. We can start heading toward. I mean, technically, there's an imbalance below, also a volume imbalance. So
we're just too close to that new week opening gap to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not crazy about you mentioning that, but that's okay.
And also, like, the thing is there is a lot of resistance up here. So I mean, it could punish people that are kind of chasing that new week opening gap now.
Yeah.
Me, potentially, it could punish me, but we'll see. So I don't know that I hold. I mean, I was actually in this and was already scaled down to just one runner from about the same position, and it stopped me out break even. And then I re-entered, but I probably should have just stayed in my original entry, to be honest. But I kind of did that yesterday during the stream too. So I don't know why.
Don't dance around with it too much.
Don't know.
They're going to happen or not.
We've been on that kick lately, so you know.
But at least you're having. It sounds like you had a good morning at least. So were you disciplined this morning?
I don't know.
Gosh.
We were all right. We were okay. We're up 230 on one account. Like I said, 745 on this one, and then the pre-orb was kind of frustrating because the last 2 days in a row it's went before the open. And then if you look here, if we zoom in, look what this did. So like, I told you after 3 or 4 minutes I stopped really looking for it. But had I had my order on, look at that right there. You see how that just wicked out of the orb? That little bitty wick. I mean, it's only a tick or two, I think. But that would have definitely tagged me in. It's 3 ticks. And then the other side worked beautifully. But obviously that's
I
not
was wondering.
something.
So I put a buffer on my trades. So I let it get outside of the range on ES by, well, I have them both set to 1 tick, I think, right now. Sometimes I'll increase the NASDAQ one a little bit, just for that little bit of a frustration there. Have you ever considered doing that where you make it go out a few ticks?
Yeah. I usually go 1 tick or so, but I didn't even drop a short order there because it was outside of the kind of time frame. I didn't even drop a short order. Yeah, I just went without it. So, guys,
you were mentioning you might start testing that a little bit ahead of the market too, though, right?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do a little back testing on it. We'll see what happens. We got 261 likes. Let's see if we can push that up to 300 here.
I think
we would appreciate it. Yeah, let's get there.
We got our crew coming in. Our crew, make sure you like it.
We need a squeeze here is what we need. At least that's what I need. Oh, yeah, get me out of this.
I'm fading myth today.
Rude.
I like to trade with you. I'm seeing my little MACD setup here that I like at this time. Or I've been testing it at this time anyway.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, that's the thing about trading, like we've talked about this before. You can both be right? We can both win. It's not necessarily a win-lose scenario. So.
Oh, this is an aggressive little buy here, though. We'll see. This might stop me out, and if it does, I think I'm going to kind of play the same rules as my knife catch rules, where I can still take the short, but I have to wait for the real confirmations and not kind of front run it like this. It's like a front door, back door situation, I think.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Let's see here. I mean, it's really, it's not wanting to get through this level. We do have some EMAs here. There's a pivot point. Obviously, the 25,000 level is a huge sort of psych level there. So, and we are tapping into an imbalance. So to the upside here. The tricky part of this is, even if this closes above this imbalance, I'm not in love with it because you don't like seeing, it kind of is a sign of bad price action when you close below an imbalance and then you close above an imbalance. You're kind of just seeing those things fail. It's not a sign of clean price action.
Well, so it's a little awkward for me anyway, because I do technically have my orb trade that is still valid here.
I actually like your orb target up there at the 69.16. I mean, I like that it's up near the open price for ES there.
We'll see. Maybe I was wrong to take it off, but I have it on a new account, and so that one makes me a little bit nervous. I just want to get a little bit of a buffer in that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Listen,
a little extra work, but
this is the one thing that you cannot teach in trading, right? Intuition. You can't teach that.
That's time in the seat.
Yeah, so I mean, like, sure thing. If it's your intuition, I'm break even here, by the way, guys.
And working through pain.
Yeah, if your intuition tells you one thing, you just go with it. And then if you're wrong, you know, it is what it is. So
There have been painful lessons.
And break even on the runner. I'd like to see a close above. I'm trying to grab a line. I'd like to see a close above 25,006 here. I think if we can get above there, get it back above that initial balance level, we can squeeze. I could just take off.
Stay below 68.90.
Yeah, I was going to say we could just take it off for like 20 points here, but we'll leave the runner on.
What I'm looking for, it does tend to be a little bit of a slower setup, so that's kind of the danger in mind. Like I'm actually wanting to kind of change my plan a little bit here and scale into this, because this thing can end up being slow.
Well, I think you're okay. I mean, like I said, we don't have that much more. Like, think about it in terms of like this. If the NASDAQ pushes up to 2560, where does that really put us on the ES there? Maybe 69, 6905 at the most, somewhere in that area. Not even there, really. I think 6900, 10 points up. Be a really good sign for the longs here if we close above 06, but it doesn't look like it's going to do it on this candle. 3 seconds. Nope. No close above. Rude. I'm always trying to squeeze something. Yeah, we are, Michael. You know, that's what we do in trading. We said, let's look for the squeeze. Nothing wrong
if you're
with
like
that.
Easily ended and all that, it's probably not your jam. Trading.
No.
I mean, it's the same as golf. You can end up down some weird trains of thought. Only you're hanging out with crazier friends.
I thought you were going to say something like in golf, you can hit 100 bad shots and then you hit the one good shot that makes you keep playing.
That could be it too.
I don't know that you could do that in trading though.
Well, you get in prop trading. It just is a little expensive.
So here's the deal. Like I could think of this like for, you know, from a structure standpoint, like I could consider this a short, maybe like if we break below this kind of that crooked line that I drew there. If we break below that line, right, then you could kind of see that as a potential first opportunity for a short. I don't see an SMT here or anything like that, unless I'm missing something.
Form in chat.
Let's go, guys. Hit the forms. If you want to be in the giveaway, hit the forms for sure. So I got stopped out on the runner there, up 770 now. We'll take it.
There you go. Now let's get my thing working here.
Well, this is what I was talking about. This could both win. Like that's the thing about trading. You know, one person could be long, one person could be short. They can both win. Conversely, one person could be long, one person could be short. They could both lose.
Yeah.
We are feeling a lot better this today. If you guys haven't noticed, if you couldn't tell, we're feeling a lot better. So
let's go.
Feel a lot more normal today than I have been feeling. So
did you get that prescription Chick-fil-A?
I did get Chick-fil-A twice yesterday.
That's what it was.
So
you just needed some of the Lord's chicken. He'll heal you right up.
We did hit an all new low weight as well. We're 260 pounds. I didn't want to count the weight until it was like a day after the sickness, because you know, like you're sick, you don't eat as much, you know, you can't really tell.
Dehydrated, yeah.
But we're still 260 this morning, so I was like, all right, we'll count it now. So we're down 18 pounds. Let's go.
Nice.
Doesn't sound like a lot, but you know,
I think it sounds like a lot.
When you're fat, you're fat. You know, you got to lose the weight. Got to get it down there. But yeah, we're locked in now. We're locked in. The way I know that I'm locked in is I've had opportunities to eat bad and have not done it. You know,
I think once you get over kind of that hump on eating well, the other stuff kind of starts to lose its appeal anyway, and you start feeling better. So
yeah, so like I would go get my kids something to eat that's, you know, not great, and normally I would just get myself something too, but nope, just get them some food and get myself nothing. So there you go.
That's
how
a
you
good
know.
diet there. The nothing diet.
Well, no, I still eat. I just eat.
No,
You know,
she said.
it's either Chick-fil-A or at home typically. So I've been eating a lot of like ham sandwiches, chicken sandwiches. I shouldn't even tell you guys my diet because I know some of you guys in the chat are gonna go crazy about it. A lot of hot dogs. I found these hot dogs that are only 60 calories per hot dog. They're made by who are they made by? Who's like a decent hot dog brand? It's a good hot dog brand. I can't remember what it's called though.
I'm not really the hot dog connoisseur. Do we know, chat? Who are the good hot dogs?
Ballpark. Yeah, they're made by Ballpark.
There you go.
So yeah, they're 60 calories each. You can have 3 of those. Look, you can have 3 of those and it's like 450 calories. So guys, if you want to enter the X giveaway, remember, you got to share, repost the stream on X, tag MyFundedFutures, and use hashtag MyFundedTV in the post. 1 share per day gets you eligible for all 4 giveaways throughout the day.
And if you want some bonus reposts, be creative.
Yeah. You can see I'm well fed, capitalized. Thank you. Thank you. Hot dogs and beer. Yeah, Nathan's are high in calories. Yeah. I used to eat another brand that was, there were turkey dogs. And they're less calories. They're 45 calories a piece, but they have no flavor. They have no flavor at all. So these are way better for 50 more calories as far as taste go. So that's the ones I'm eating. So Luke's doing straight up carnivore. Let's go. Ground beef most days. Yeah, I like ground beef. Eating 1 standard beef dog on a bun could shorten one person's healthy life by approximately 36 minutes. See? I knew it was coming. Oh.
Just
Listen,
by getting an extra cardio.
I'm not saying that hot dogs are healthy. I'm just saying that that's what I was eating. That's what I'm eating. Listen, I'm mixing in some ham and some turkey. You know,
There's a pro and a con for everything. That's the thing. Like, there's always a way that you can tear something apart if you really want to.
3 hot dogs. I'm in a slippery slope to be one of Barbie's jokes. Might be. Man,
I mean, there were some things crossing my mind, but I was like, this is the wrong stream. It's okay.
That is a really good close right there. That's what I wanted a minute ago. I should not have went. I mean, I don't know. Hindsight, I guess maybe not going break even there is.
Yeah, the order flow is not being real friendly to a short right here, but we'll see. It's honestly just choppy right here too. So I mean, it's gonna break up or down at some point someday.
Well, we didn't sweep the low or anything, so it's one of those things. So.
It's not played by any clean rules yet. So
Myth the glizzy god. No, Michael. I'm not eating hot dogs often. Maybe like 2 days a week. But you know, as you guys know, I'm like I stick to Chick-fil-A pretty much. Not that that's really that great for you either, but right now I'm only
it heals you.
My only concern is the calories. That's it. That's my only concern right now. I'm just concerned with calories. One of the things like you got to understand is like, you know, getting an overweight person to eat the right calories is a big deal. So you got to keep your wins small when you're starting this kind of thing.
One of my daughter's gym coaches she's doing a fitness competition. Like she's going to go on stage and, you know, so she's on a really strict diet right now. So she has to count her calories. So her meals are smaller. And so she's using a baby fork. So maybe you should do that. Go bust out the toddler fork. That's your new fork. Makes her eat more slowly. So it feels like more in her mind.
Okay. That's interesting. I've never heard that.
She's going to go on stage in a bikini and show off her muscles. So she's got motivation.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that one. ATO, how's it going? Oh, Michael's late to the party with I Love You, Barbie.
I still got it. I saw it.
Late to the party. It doesn't count, Michael. You're late to the party.
It counts.
See, I'm more strict than Barbie is, see? Guys, remember the pro account promo is still going on. New users get 50% off, existing users 30%. Rebills at the discounted price. Let's go. Use code YouTube. Ends at the end of the month. There we go.
Get you some.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going on stage in a bikini as well. What do you guys think? Why is in the
I
chat
have.
if I should go on stage in a bikini? Should
I
we
have
do it?
multiple times.
No, I didn't know you had that in your bag, Barbie. I had no clue.
Yeah, I was a pageant girl. It's Texas.
Oh, no.
Big hair.
I thought you were up there like flexing
No,
it up.
I wasn't flexing, but we did have to make sure our abs looked real good, and so you could like kind of put some bronzer on the side and make them stand out extra, like draw your tan on.
In my case, it's just
Made all
ab.
kinds of tricks.
There's no S on the end. It's just ab.
That's a keg.
Yeah, it's an ab. Just one. It's not multiple.
But we also had butt glue because we had to glue our swimsuit on so it wouldn't be moving around while we're, strutting.
All right, I'm new to the butt glue game too. I don't know what to do. So,
Yeah, you got a 6-pack behind your keg.
The Coronas. No, I don't even drink, guys. So even if I had a 6-pack, it wouldn't be alcohol. Unfortunately, it's not unfortunate. We just don't drink. I don't know. It's not my thing.
It's the hot dog barrel.
Could be a hot dog. Formerly a not a hot dog, but maybe a hamburger. So, capitalized and got deleted.
Yeah, I can see why that one got deleted. My girl Leah in chat would have gotten all over him too.
But yeah, it's a slow grind. I mean, it's one of those things like, some people talk about like your discipline with your fitness translate to your discipline on the charts and stuff like that.
I was about to say, I would say that the self-improvement that you do on your charts carries over.
Yeah. I was just going to say, like, I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Who knows? I'm not deep enough into it. We'll see eventually. We'll see. So.
I also think you kind of want to live like the person you want to be like too. Like I see all these people that say, "Oh, I want to be rich. I want to be a millionaire," but then like their car's filled with crap and stuff. And have you ever seen a multi-millionaire with a dirty car? No. Like you can do those kind of things, start living the way you want to and getting that discipline, and then it starts feeding back over onto the charts. Or your diet. You're doing a great job with your discipline on your diet. That's good skills. You can bring that over to the charts.
The only thing I'd say about that is if I'm a multimillionaire, somebody better be cleaning my car. Let's go.
You still got to get your crap out of there.
What up, room? I'm going to trade in the house.
Oh, no. I'm going to have to stop out here.
I'm still in the trade over here on this other account, but I don't want to risk too much. I mean, I'm up $700. You don't want to,
That's kind of where I am too. Like, I didn't want to go anything big here.
Yeah. So this other account, I'm up to something. So what are we up? 275. So I'm okay with staying in the trade here. I'm looking for the 35 here just on the squeeze. And then I'm going to hold a runner to 60, but it's just
I was also in a counter trend trade, so I get a little nervous about those when we start getting anything counter to that. And this order flow right now is counter to that. So
I mean, I was in a short right here, so that's I didn't recognize because my levels, something was going on with Quantiler today, and my levels were no longer on the chart, and so I didn't even realize that new week opening gap was up there. Someone in my chat mentioned it.
I wasn't paying attention to that.
So you can see I marked it out. I even put the date on there, 220 previous day close, and then the gap fill is at 60. So what do you guys think I'm going to be looking for up in this area up here? We're going to be looking for a short in that area. So you may see me scale into a short up in that area. The only thing I will say that's a little bit scary about trying to short this area, especially if you're looking for a decent size move, is ES is so far away from that weekly open. Now it has already filled the gap, but it doesn't mean it may not want to go up there and fill the, retap it. You don't know. You just don't know.
I mean, this orb could end up paying.
So
we'll see. I do still have it going in my account that already had a buffer. So
yeah, Mr. Smith, cut sugar and bread. The thing is, like, I'm a person who cannot not eat bread. I love bread. It's my vice. I know it is.
It's actually good for mental health too. Carbs are good for mental health. So I'm not with the carb haters.
So I do eat a low carb bread that Nature's Own makes. And yeah, it's 35 calories a slice. I do stick to that. But I love bread. I love biscuits. I love bread. Oh, that's so good. It's the good. Why is the good stuff so bad for you? I don't know.
We're a carb house too. You just don't eat it every meal.
So just hit that first target up there at 35, 34 area. And then we'll see if this thing runs to the 60. Back above the high, I think it will squeeze potentially. We'll see.
Whoa, what just happened to the viewers?
Somebody's botting us. Rude. Somebody's got the bots going. Get out of here with the bots, guys. Not that you guys are doing it. It's a hater, most likely. You'll eat like a king and die like a king, capitalize. I like it. I like it. So they want to watch me eat some glizzies. Oh goodness.
That's on the premium channel, the Bith eating channel.
Like I said, I think this thing is just going to kind of grind into the 60. It's probably not going to offer another entry, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Yeah, that was kind of the problem I was seeing too. I mean, I was looking for the short here because that was kind of the only setup I was seeing. Otherwise, it's just continuation. And since I do have an account in that, you know.
Here's the thing. I talked about ES maybe being at 69.05 or something like that once we filled the gap. It's not really moving, and NASDAQ is still grinding. You could get an SMT on the gap fill here. So NASDAQ could take this high, you know, fill the gap. ES maybe doesn't take the high, and that could be your first sign of a reversal as well. We'll see. We shall see. I was bearish going into the morning. As far as like, I thought we might re-sweep the previous day low again, 667. We did have a bullish reaction out of there yesterday. If we scroll back, you can see the sweep of this low and just ripped out of there. Same kind of thing happened today, almost the exact same setup. And funny enough, if you look at yesterday's pre-orb, we opened up, like the pre-orb today was almost in the exact same spot. If we scroll back and look at yesterday's 9 a.m., see it right here? Right here. Here it is. This is the pre-orb yesterday. And it's like in the same spot. It's crazy. It's the first time in a while I've ever seen that happen, actually. So
I pulled up my orb trade because that's like kind of the one thing I have going on here. I am kind of watching the 6,900, see if we get a reaction there.
yeah, and NASDAQ's about to take the high here. Got that look.
I was watching that too, so we can kind of potentially see what happens here. This would be interesting. This might be a better potential short setup or continuation. If the short
we missed the winners. Bot 7.
Oh no!
Oh wait, never mind. Somebody's making a joke. Never mind.
Oh.
Is that
I'm partying anyway.
Congratulations, bots! You are the winners. You better don't play with Maddie. He'll go change his name to bot whatever you said. I scrolled back up and looked, and then I noticed. I was like, oh, he got me. He got me. So yeah, was that some kind of special glue that you used on the butt there, Barbie? That's what
yeah, yeah, it's special. It rolls on. It comes in a little thing that you can just roll on. Like,
see?
And there'll be a lot when you're lining up to go on stage. There'll be somebody there. You hold your outfit out, and they roll the glue on. You slap it back on, and on stage you go. Make sure there's no incidents because the stuff is usually aired on TV too.
There you go. My niece done a lot of pageants for a long time. She's not really into it anymore. She's in high school now. She's, you know, probably into boys now and not pageants as much. And I guess I'll put it out there. This is how weird my sister is, in my opinion. Maybe you guys don't think it's that weird. She also put her son in pageants when he was little. And
there was one here that would do that. We went to they were doing kings, but some of them were also the dads.
yeah, I was like, that's weird. But yeah, she did that when he's older. He's the oldest son. So, and she's like, he loves it. I was like, he doesn't like that. Come on. He doesn't like that.
If he does, that's weird, right?
I don't know. And I asked him now, I was like, did you like those patches where you were little? And he's like, he looks around to see if his mom's there. Oh.
They're super botting us now.
Yeah, somebody is. Somebody is. It's probably somebody jealous. Somebody's jealous.
Trying to interrupt the flow of the winners here.
It's the fallen souls of lost accounts, says Frequency.
Is that what that is?
It could be. It could be. Oh, goodness.
Somebody's having a contest to see how high they can get it, I think.
I guess it depends on how deep their wallet is. They just keep buying more and more and more. Bear Trader in the house. There's 25K. Question for the panel. Do you decide on what the next candle will be based on the actual size, either up or down? I don't use the size of the candle at all. I use draw on liquidity mostly. Here's the thing. Like, trading to me is much easier if you know the draw on liquidity. It doesn't mean that you're going to win. Doesn't mean that you're going to make money, because like you can know where the market's going and it might get there in a fashion that still costs you money. But you know, the draw on liquidity is the most important thing, in my opinion. So now we are just kind of grinding, which is a good sign here.
We are.
If we fill that gap, this thing could really turn down quick. We could be back in that 950, 880 area, potentially very, very fast. We are coming into the lunch hour here, so, you know, take that into consideration when we talk about fast.
Relatively.
To what time it is. So Barbie still can pull 50K views. Yeah, she might. Cheesy Balls, are you present? I'm not sure why he needs to be present. Did he win something?
They just wanted you to call that one out.
Gameplayful Italy, Emma AR, Claudio, Cheesy Balls, Funded Shub Bomb. You guys are all winners. Congratulations. Cheesy Balls.
There's definitely a standout name there.
I mean, I'm not quite sure. Is that, I wonder if that name is a reflective of something going on in their personal life.
It could be.
Oh, and I wonder if it's actually food talk or is that like hygiene talk? It's one or the other, maybe. Oh, goodness. Izzy Lizzy. All right, we'll see here. I'm gonna consider a short up here. Like I said, I'm thinking of starting to scale into a short at the 75 level if we get there. Cheesy Balls is not here. Reroll. You Mutt 3205. You Mutt, are you here? Congratulations. Here, I'll put a line here at this gap field just so you guys can see it a little better. Is UMUT here? Yeah, CV, I'm waiting. I'm going to wait for the gap field. UMUT is here. Congratulations. 42,000 viewers. I know all of these are real people. Congratulations. Welcome in. Hit the like button. Subscribe to all non-bot viewers.
Very believable.
Very, very believable. I mean, as long as you're here, get us to 100,000 subs.
Yeah, while you're at it.
So yeah, we're looking for that 60 level, 59.25 somewhere. I think somewhere in this area up here there's a decent short to be had. There's going to be
one coming,
in my opinion.
Might be 6,900.
It could be. Could be. I mean,
I do think we'll at least get a couple points there.
Yeah, ES is reapproaching that level up there. What I may do, I may go a little bit. No, actually, I'm going to keep it at the same target. Keep it at 25 points. I don't think that's unreasonable.
That's what I'm thinking too, though. Like, this is very counter trend, so something fast.
I was thinking maybe like 10 or 15 points off this zone would be fine. So what I may do here, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a starter short at 59.25, looking for 10 points. And I'm going to add into the short probably all the way up to the 25,100 level. If it doesn't pan out.
Again, can you get your bot to just go ahead and do the likes and the subs and everything too? We're almost there, right?
That's right. You got to do something if you're going to be here. May as well. That's pretty cheap of them. They paid for 35,000 views, but only 2,000 likes.
Yeah,
cheap.
Come on.
Cheap.
Get the ratio working better.
So what do you guys think about a short up here at the 60 level and kind of scaling in? I mean, if we're looking at this from that kind of half gap perspective, right, that we sometimes talk about.
I'm also watching to see if we actually breach the highs on both.
That's basically like 70. So maybe we'll add in at 70. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set a couple of orders out here. And I think that, so we'll average into this relatively quickly. And then our stop out will be probably at that 110 area. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw a couple of orders out here. If the first one gets tagged in and wins, then we're done. We'll cancel the others. So at least we'll have a little skin in the game up here. Scale into the short, potentially. Scale in it if we can. Remember, guys,
Cheese balls just showed up.
Did he? Cheese balls? Oh, you poor cheesy balls. That sucks, cheesy balls. You had to be here to win, man.
You just get your whole meeting watching MyFundedTV. That'll solve that problem.
You had to be here. There's always tomorrow. Yeah, Aaron, the Bear Trader videos are always great. I watch them every morning now. We get in there and watch them every morning. This morning, it did say produced or something like that by, I think your name was in there, right? Where did it go?
You got to give credit to the behind the scenes team too.
Yeah. It said directed by Magnus, Abhishek, Trevor, and Sergeant Wobble. There you go. Oh, Max got a little first I've heard out of him today.
Maybe he's trying to warn us about this short. Did we sweep? No, we haven't gotten either high. We missed both highs by a couple ticks.
What's the deal, Maxie? What are you calling out over there? He said nothing. I'm just letting you know. Cheesy balls went to buy cheese? Probably. Here's the thing. I mean, like, I like the short up here. I mean, I like the idea. Obviously, it is counter trend. I never like picking tops and bottoms. That can get you wrecked.
Yeah.
But
that's why I get my one. I took my one shot. I did my one. So now I got to be good.
Yeah, it's the thing. It's like, you know, I don't think there's anything. There's nothing wrong with giving it a stab, like you're talking about there. You know, give it a little shot, see what happens. So,
6,900 does have a lot of orders. Oh, some of them already got pulled actually, but there's still, yeah, there's a lot of orders there.
Aaron passed his eval today. Let's go! Nice job.
Oh, we need confetti and/or balloons.
We are getting some movement here. Are you seeing this?
I am. Oh, yeah. See, this is what I was worried about at 6,900 too. They're gonna dance around this thing a little bit.
Let's see if we get the gap fill here. I don't see how we don't tap 60.
I mean, I am still in this orb trade too, so I'm not opposed to continuing higher. I just took one of my accounts out to take a short, and maybe that was a bad call. But we still got one in it.
All right, there we go. We're tagged in here, short from 60. Looking for 10 points off the little gap fill. The market's getting a little twitchy here, which
Getting a little excited.
Yeah, it's a little twitchy here. So we'll see. Thought process here for me is like 110, 115 area. I'll just take a loss. Potentially. It doesn't mean it will.
Lagging a little bit, so I don't think I can take any quick trades here. But
you can get in. It just might feel you in the wrong spot. You know?
I'm just making sure I trailed my. It's not the one on my screen; it's a different one. But I got. I'm trailing one of my accounts that's still in the spot.
I don't mind a half gap tag in here.
Oh, that was aggressive on the buy side.
69.04 there. There we are. We're tagged in on our ad. This is your half gap level. So let's see what the reaction is here.
So someone was watching the 69.02 earlier also because that was one of our big opens, monthly open, I think. That's a lot of buying.
Definitely is a few buyers in here.
I'm just looking at the order flow right now, and I'm not seeing very much selling. They tried it at 69.02. It was that little spot. So if they hold 69.02, that would be the first warning for the bears there.
So there's your half gap pushback down. Let's see if we get back below that 60 level here. That's going to be key. Back below the 60 level, I think we just push down. But let's just see what happens.
We also have the last week's high on NASDAQ up here also, I think. I haven't marked unless I didn't move it.
Oh, 89. Yep. I see it up there as well.
Oh, I had it at 139.
You have 139. I got 122 and 139 marked out as well. 89 is something, obviously. I don't know what.
So I can see that 139 would pay my orb. So
let's see. We're just looking for a small reaction here, guys. We're not looking for a full-on reversal. Small reaction. That's it. Nothing too crazy. Nothing crazy at all. I mean, we are kind of holding up inside this gap here. It didn't just blast through there, so that's a reasonable sign. This is a very aggressive short. I mean, let's just keep that in mind. You know, it is counter trend, all the things.
Yeah, I can't do it here. I already did mine.
We're going to stab it and see what happens.
I already blew my short load. Gotta let the long play out now.
Well, let's see what we get. Oh, look at that. 78,000 viewers now.
Yeah.
Surely they could spend their money on something else. $75 level here holding.
There's a lot of flow came in up here, but it's a little buy side still. They're really fighting over that 69.02, 69.03 level right now.
I think the retest of 6,900 probably gives me what I need on this trade.
Oh, maybe you'll get it here.
It's going to be
a whole bunch of orders just came in, and I think that we do have some level up there, and I think it was the monthly open. I didn't.
I'm going to go break even at that 60 level here. We could just bounce back off that level. We need to get, if we get below that level, we can get a quick run though. There's my first target. I'm going to go stop to break even now.
Ooh, that was dangerous. That was nice though.
And all out there. Let's go.
All right, y'all got to get in W's for that one. That was danger alert.
Little danger.
I'm getting my MACD set up on the NASDAQ now too. Sure is bullish for that.
Puts us up $800 on the day.
Let's go.
Nice little day there. Nice little day. Now, if we close, we'd have to close below both gaps here on the 2-minute. I don't know that we will. I think the next run up, you can see the 60 level is going to be
If they hold
important.
this part, we're going to keep squeezing.
That's what I think. If the 60 level kind of holds, that's why I just wanted to get out there. 10 points on one, 5 points on the ad. So nothing crazy. Not a huge trade, but again, it's not what we're looking for.
And then, yeah, kind of where my orb is the next spot I'm looking at, kind of 69.15, which is a flow level. I'm not seeing it. It's not straight from the chart, so I didn't have it marked.
What do you mean they're abstract? So annoyed with the limits because it caused me to exit early because you couldn't take partials without moving stop loss and TP. I don't know. What are you talking about there, abstract? Try to help you with it, potentially. You got to be a little more specific with that. What do you mean by
At least, the price action's playing nice right now too. I mean, both indexes are pushing so far. If one stops pushing, then it might kind of get me into looking at the short on the other.
I still think there's points to be had off the previous day close at 78.75.
The other thing I'm watching, and I haven't brought this up yet, is VIX has not even thought about turning up yet. It's been trending lower all day.
This is what I'm talking about here, guys. Like, this is kind of what we're talking about. This is ugly trend line liquidity, but it's there. If this thing starts to run lower, we kind of close below 45. You're going to see a really quick move down back into the 970s, in my opinion. So, guys, remember the 25K Flex account is $49 for new users, the cheapest price ever. $77
ever.
Existing users. Use code YouTube ends on February 27th.
End of the month. So basically all of the promos that are going on right now, if you like that one, get it done by the end of the month. Get it done this week by the end of Friday.
Now, if we had a sort of a death candle here, if we had a big candle close down into like the 30s area, that would convince me that we're probably going to run this pretty quickly.
A death candle would convince you to be bearish. I like that.
Yeah. Right now, I'm not convinced yet. So let's just see.
ES is still pushing. So that's what I was kind of watching for. Now that I see this short setup potentially on both, I'm watching both because I am still long in an account. So if it really gets ugly, I'm not going to let it go red, obviously.
And another thing of note right here, at the highs, there is a bearish SMT with ES. ES took the high again on this pushback up. NASDAQ did not.
On this 5-minute candle, yeah, you're right.
So there's something to kind of keep an eye on as well. That is your first sign of a potential reversal. So we'll see. We're just kind of thinking out loud here. And we'll see what happens.
And with my computer being a little bit slower, I have to be a little bit more methodical, but I'm going to make sure I get this other account protected.
Oh, what was that word you used right there? Oh, I like it.
I don't know. I don't know any words.
I thought about doing like a like capturing everyone every time someone says methodical, like, you know,
that would be cool.
And just like, you know, when
make
somebody,
a little video about yourself
when somebody subs or something.
Speaking of videos about yourself, did you not have a video about you today?
What? You got a video? What happened?
The pre-orb. I wanted to look at the pre-orb.
The pre-orb is coming out. When is that launching?
Look at the pre-orb this afternoon, 3 o'clock Eastern.
Let's go. You guys have to check out the pre-orb video on Barbie's channel. I don't know what it's going to say.
I did not share it with him.
I don't know what it's going to say. It might be good. It might be bad. I don't know.
I think you should make a pre-orb video too.
Yeah, I may eventually. I'm going to test a couple of other things to go along with it eventually. So
you're the pre-orb master, you and Husk.
I don't know about that. We do the best we can. So Fiber Splice got a lot of messing around with the views.
Oh wow, it is. Look, it's over 100K now. And it's weird. None of the bots have liked the stream. And they're not subscribing. I mean, none of the people that are real.
Anybody taking the short right now? Are you already in? You trust the SMT? You got a 25-point stop. Anybody shorting already? It's aggressive, But if you want the best stop and the highest R, like, I don't think it's unreasonable to take the short now. Here's the thing I like to think about. Like, we have an SMT. Does NASDAQ have to take out the previous day close from the 20th? No, it doesn't. It filled the gap. That's the most important thing. It's done this several times where it, it comes close to it and then just doesn't take it. So you could theoretically be aggressive here and already be short. It is a little scary, but you could do it. We're also in the lunchtime hour, which typically, if you're going to get some sort of turn down, some sort of reversal, that's when it might happen, right? Kind of got the lunchtime reversal, the 10 a.m. reversal type deal. So I personally still lean towards we probably push back up and take out the previous day close, but I don't think it's a horrible short. I think, like I said, in order for it to kind of change my mind, we need to be closing down into the 30s, into the mid, like 35s. But you can make an argument both directions here.
I mean, this is a very important, the chat has a point. This is a very important trade because this is like the biggest trading stream ever at this point.
It is. Look at there. 127,000 real viewers. Gotta love it. It is kind of holding this trend line here, little bull flag looking on the lower time frame here, the 2 minute. Didn't look that way on the 5.
I'm not going to try a short until I see VIX at least look in the other direction. It's still trending straight down on the 5 minute.
So ES double top there again. This is kind of like one of my favorite things to watch here. So like that candle push back up there. We can get another candle kind of close back below 49 there. That would be kind of an interesting setup. Put in a little small order block with a trend line break, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
I'm just trailing again. I kind of see a new little micro swing low. I'm keeping behind 2 micro swing lows. So on my orb right now, I'm at 68.9250 on ES and 1575 on NASDAQ.
Yeah, next major level on ES that I have to the upside there is 69.09. So we'll see.
I see some orders there on the level 2, but I think that they're targeting higher. I think they're trying to get it up to 69.15.
Let's see if we get a little bit of a death candle back through here. Close back below there.
Now we're both conversed again. Now I'm back on the long and you're on the short.
I still think we're going up. I mean, I like the previous day close. I like the short a little bit higher still. I mean, but we've gotten a decent move off the half gap there. I mean, it paid you 27 points. Nothing crazy, but it did pay. It did pay.
Just keep cranking, ES. Just keep cranking.
Son of Wall Street, it's only if you do it to your own self that it becomes an issue. Like, if it's being done by outside people, there's nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do about that. So, no worries. Don't be concerned. So, how's everybody doing with their accounts that they've won? If you've passed your account that you've won, post it in chat. Let us know. We always like to see that. Try not to trade it like a degenerate just because it's free.
Exactly.
I have the same problem sometimes as well, so I can't say much. Cannot say much. Thomas. We can't let that ride, Thomas. We can't show that comment, but I've read it.
There was a day that stuff flew around here.
Yeah, I read the comment, just so you know. Oh, goodness. You lost it because of a trade evade issue? Oh, that sucks. Hey, well, you would think, I don't know. So we're back above the 60 level here. I mean, it feels like it's going to squeeze into the previous day close there. Do we try another short off the previous day close? I might try it with 1 micro with a fixed stop loss and a fixed take profit. So 10-point take profit, 10-point stop loss. ATR is 14. No, wait. Yeah, ATR is only 14. So 10-point stop should still be reasonable. So I'm going to try a short here. 1 micro. This is huge.
Another short.
How would I ever financially recover from this if it lost? It's risking $20. No, wait. Is that right? Yeah, $20. So we're either going to be up 775 or 820. Those are the options. One or the other. If it pushes up and tags me in, I'm only going to give it 10 points. Honestly, I think I should probably give it more like 20, but not going to. This is kind of a mechanical trade that I will take most days. Like the previous day close, this has not been tested after 10 a.m. I wait till after 10 a.m. just because of the volatility. So this is a trade that I would normally take no matter what. Maybe even on a funded account, to be honest. But not today.
I'm just going to keep riding this long. I think this is going to be the last trade of the day. Ooh, these mods are having to work hard behind the scenes here. Everyone thank a mod. Thank Abhishek. Thank Wyatt. Thank Aaron. Everybody behind the scenes.
I don't normally acknowledge this, but Ron, what are you talking about? Who cares what his name is? Is somebody who cares, man? I don't know. He keeps saying over and over, Google his name. Who cares?
The bigger you are, the more haters you get. So, guys, we know, we see it. Chill. Someone's trying to get some attention. That's what's going on.
It's a party.
I think we got to watch NASDAQ here, see if it sweeps this high again. Because ES did.
Well, ES 6907.50 there. 6909 next level of resistance. So we do got about 2 minutes here until Matt's going to be on, guys. Yeah, ES did take the high there. NASDAQ still looking, didn't quite do it.
And of course, Rocket Scooter family, on your way in, don't forget to drop us some real likes.
Hit the like button, subscribe, all the things. All the things. What is that thing drawn on your cloth, Barbie? Is that a sheep? I think that's sheep.
These are sheep, and then I got my black sheep. That one's me.
She's a wolf in sheep's clothing. That's what it is. I don't even know if that's really what it is, but I mean, you know.
No, it's sheep, and there's a black sheep.
Oh. Come on, Barbie.
Did not get the high on NASDAQ.
Wolf in sheep's clothing sounds better. Let's go with that. That's what I'm thinking.
I see some real Rocket Scooter people.
If we get a close below the 49s, guys, I think that would be a decent short, but it needs to be a really heavy close below there. I don't know, though.
I'm just going to keep trailing this orb. This is the left trade. I took that one short. Other than that, it's been all long trades today, and those have been the winners. So it's bull day.
Yeah, it's been bullish. No doubt about that. So this is looking like a really good candle, though, down. A really decent candle.
That's why I'm just going to keep trailing my stop. I mean, I'm in profit now. So, I mean, worst case scenario, I'm going to be up $300 in this account today on micros. So we'll deal with that.
NQ closed yesterday at 24,762. Yeah, this is from 220, the previous day close. You see, I got the date on there, 2/20, previous day close. Yeah, the previous day close from yesterday is down here. 791 is where I have it marked out. That's where we got it marked. But yeah, this is from this is the new week opening close, new week opening gap from Friday, or the close from Friday. I am going to participate short, guys, if this thing closes below 49. It's got to close heavy, though. It can't be like a big wick and then a close below. But guys,
I'm
here
going to
comes...
enjoy my day, but I will root for your short.
Yeah. Here comes Matt, guys. Appreciate you guys watching. Hit that like button, subscribe. Barbie and I will be back again tomorrow. We'll see you then.
We will see ya.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're...
What's up, everybody? Welcome to MyFundedTV. Love those rocks in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, guys? I am so pleased to be here. How's it going? You guys are following me on my journey to $1 million live on stream. Committing to doing that, the first in the world to live stream the entire journey, fully on screen, nothing hidden, nothing whatever. You guys can watch the full journey. At the end of this, I will drop you guys the $10.99. Nobody's ever done that before either, to show that it's real. Show you guys those tax stocks, very much crushing it. We had the biggest morning stream we've ever had in the history of my channel this morning. It's crazy. And yesterday we had more views through all our live streams we ever had before, ever again. It is fantastic how crazy you guys have been supporting our community. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. We almost crossed, we had over 9,000 views this morning. It takes us all day to get to the 9,000 mark. Let's get 100K from Matt. Thank you very much. You're almost at 120K subs, which is crazy. Thank you for being here every single day. The million challenge up 15,000 today. I took a short out the door. I didn't catch any of the long. I knew the market was going to flip flop all over the place because we got NVIDIA earnings coming up. But basically, when I started the market off, I started shorting right here to bet on the gap fill. We got down to here. I closed out my short when we filled the gap, and then I just waited. We had some key areas in S&P. Oops, let me close this out. Key areas of S&P, which I know are going to be support. 68.30 is a liquidity pocket on both the shorter term and the longer term time frames. It's very liquid here and hard to find resistance off of that. And so because of this, I got out of the way and just waited. The market did all this little jazz here. And then right about, I think here I made a trade, and I think here I made a trade. Maybe I made 3, I can't remember. But I was shorting all these pops. The last one I shorted here was 16, and then I closed out and left the runner of 4, and then the runner of 4 I stopped out there. So I did stop out on these runners and just took like a little bit of a loss there, but I'm doing completely, like going completely crazy. What is happening with 78,000 people watching now? There's some troll out there must be view botting the channel. That's no way there's 80,000 people watching. But whatever. You know how the people are going out of their way to do that. Whatever the case may be, cool. It's probably just a troll just trolling the channel. But anywho, mods got their work cut out. Are you kidding? 135K? That's insane. Some bug at the YouTube end, could be a bug at YouTube as well. Mods are working overtime today. Interesting. Anyways, no, like it's there's an engagement killing trick that people do. So like YouTube starts to punish a channel that's getting view botted. Like, because if you're view botting your own channel, YouTube like shadow bans you. And so sometimes people will do it to each other. To do that. Reading else chat. Yeah, who knows? But anyways, for the maybe 700 or 800 of you that are here that are real, thank you for being here. We love having you. I'm in the mode that NVIDIA and NASDAQ are going hand in hand today. Why I've still been shorting and not jumping in on the long, super crazy, was just because we're still in that mode of gold trading down, Bitcoin trading down. And so the market's going to be a little more sensitive to that. And we're still in that kind of liquidity crisis. But today I'm not trying to reverse this market because NVIDIA is looking just like the NASDAQ. They are going hand in hand. NVIDIA has earnings tomorrow. So, this 190 level has been a constant support for NVIDIA for the last 3 months. We've been dancing around the same exact level at 190. And in this area at 190, they're literally just as like, we've been hugging it forever. And NVIDIA is now testing highs of the entire range a day before earnings. So whether people know something or people are betting something or shorts are just getting out of the way, we do have a possible 10 to 20% move on NVIDIA coming up tomorrow. That's going to make everything else just go crazy. So you know who it is, LOL. Y'all are so funny. If we get 1 sub and 2 likes, we're dropping the form. Don't forget to like the stream, sub to the channel, guys. We were running up almost close to 60K subscribers. We need 400 more to get to 60K. Yeah, those views are dropping out, but that's kind of funny that whatever happened. It's probably just a glitch on YouTube. Who knows? Currently, right now, not fading this. I was trying to take some plays off of the negative arbitrage, but after that played out down inside of here, ARB is now positive up in here. So I just basically closed out on that. We've got nothing else. No irons in the fire. I'm just chilling. Do I think we sell off today? I think it's very possible. I did get the challenge account up to the 450 mark, which is great. We started this in like middle December, I think, whenever I started. Or actually, no, I think I started this at late November. And December was choppy, but then ever since, Christmas, we've just been on an upward trajectory, which is good. You've never seen anybody grind out a 100K account to a million live on stream, which is kind of nice. You guys get to actually watch that. Trades are on screen. Nothing's hidden. Nothing's off screen. Nothing's like, check out the spreadsheet that shows it. It's really the account number and the balance on the screen. So I commit to that transparency to you guys. I can watch it. But that's kind of neat. It's kind of neat to look at this and say there's 50K watching, but we know there's not 50K people. But it'd be nice if it would be, right? One of these days, there'll be 50K. The history of why I decided to create Rocket Scooter, I think a long time ago, as I was building out like my own trading strategy, I started to find out that there were key things that were working better than others. And the things that were working better than others were all of my little CME exploits, risk intervals, your illiquidity pivots, all that stuff we teach you, yellow and red lines. And other things like volume related indicators where volume pivots would be, stuff like that was stronger for me. And other things like technical analysis, not as strong. So when I started like pressing into, let me make something stronger for myself, I started learning like a little bit about options from one of my own people in the chat, like in our Discord. At the time, they were talking to me all about how options worked. And it was probably like 2018, 2019 when I was learning about it. And I didn't know much about options before that. I didn't trade them anything. And I started getting into learning about the math of options. And when he started teaching me about options, it was really simple. It was like, Matt, I love your risk intervals. I love, the yellow lines because I use these things because I know that there's like a range. I trade options and I know if the option goes a certain amount, then I'm going to capture some premium. And if it doesn't go that far, I'm going to lose to the IV crush. And I'm like, what does all this stuff mean? I never heard these words before. And he's like, well, let me tell you, when I joined YouTube in 2016, you guys might know the trivia. I am the very first live trading future streamer to ever be on YouTube. I actually made a post about it. I went and actually looked up all the big streamers to see when they started. Little did I know that I thought I was the second or third. My channel is actually a year older than the 2 other people I thought were starting before me. So live trading futures, I've been since 2016 on YouTube. So am I talking about Ashton? No, it wasn't Ashton. This was way before Ashton and I even knew each other. So 2019, and it was just a student that was in the Discord, and he was teaching me about options, and I got this eureka moment because he was like, yeah, there's this equation called Black-Scholes. It creates these numbers called Greeks, and Greeks are like these scalable, these scalar parameters that just, you can look at them, and they're going to tell you, different things. Like this one's the velocity at which the price changes. This one's the acceleration the price changes, and this one is how the price varies based on volatility. There are all these partial differential equations. These explained to me. I'm like, huh. You're telling me there's an equation that tells me based on at any given time, there's a 50-50 win rate of this option going in or out of the money, and the equation balances the value of that option based on that probability. And you have all these partial differentials that explain the change of that price based on all these parameters. He's like, yeah, it's basically that. And I was like, I can use this equation to predict volume in the underlying market. And I had this like brain explosion and how I could use Black-Scholes to predict volume pivots. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. I was like, how come nobody's doing this to create indicators that draw lines on my chart to show me where volume will be in the balancing act of options risk going to neutral? I'm like, this, as a person explaining it to me, I'm like, day one, mind blown. I'm like, there's something here. And I spent like a year going through and learning everything I could about how options math works and just training myself on it, teaching me every single detail about it. And then I came to the conclusion that I could predict volume pivots based on the balancing act of market maker options. And I went through the whole thing, and I decided to create what's now known as the zones and hedge pressures, which are different balancing acts that take place in the market. They are predictable volume pivots based on options. From day one brainstorm, the guys explained it to me. I'm like, eureka, I found it. I mean, that's basically what it is. And then once I built it, I mean, you can't argue with what you see. Our volume pivots are where I'm drawing the lines, like every single thing is a volume. There's hedge pressure there, volume pivot. And you can see that I just basically have like a little place where the market can play between, right? And then it was just a matter of time before I decided, when I was doing it, I was actually streaming this model that I built that was local. And I was streaming that, like I would take the data and then put it on a spreadsheet. And then I would stream the spreadsheet just that had all the information on it so that everybody can watch and we can get feedback from it and stuff. So I used to have like a little spreadsheet like on this side of my chart. And then I would have my trading platform here. And the spreadsheet would basically draw where these levels were in a grid on a spreadsheet. I basically would just have it drawn every day. And then over time, people would watch the stream. And this was in 2019 when I was streaming the spreadsheet. And then in 2019, people were like, maybe it's 2018, but 2019, I know, is when I hired the first development team to turn it into an app. And we had a little tiny app that didn't have a name for it. This is before Rocket Scooter was even a thing. I had a little podcast called Day Trader Paradise. That's where my Trader's Paradise comes from. And it was just me on YouTube with a couple other people who were actually known influencers. Yeah, you guys happen to know, like Jake Wujastic. He's like a big guy on Twitter. Him and I used to have a podcast together with like 3 other people. And we just got on YouTube and we're talking about trading. I was the futures guy of the podcast, was on my channel. It's very, 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 very old school. And so anyways, we built an app that was about this size. And then the app would actually display the walls that we now call zones and hedge pressures, and had resilience at the bottom. And then because people wanted the data, they were like, can I get it for myself? And can I run this for Apple and NVIDIA and anything else? So we actually made an app. We went out and got the data. We made the app so everybody can have it. I was just doing it for like trading futures. So after that, we built the app and released it. And as the app went by, people were like, yeah, this app is neat, but can we get it like overlaid on our trading view and, maybe on our actual trading platform? And as hard as it was to do that, we decided to build our own platform out of that. So after 2019, we had the app. In 2020, late 2020 or 2021, sorry, is I believe when we started with the actual platform itself. And I think it was summer of 2021, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. My dates get congested, but I think it was summer of 2021. I was streaming another challenge. It was a $6,700 account to $1 million. On the very last day of that stream, I was at about 95 to 100,000 profit on that 67 account. People watched me. I went on the 70-day win streak in that time, and I was using that app. And everybody's like, "Oh my God, I want this app. I want it. I want it on my charts." And so my team decided out of the blue, we're like, we need to build a platform. And so the very last day I announced on my stream that, you know, this is like at the very next day after my stream, I was like, yeah, we're going, guys. I'm going to take this account to $1 million, blah, blah. And then the very next day, I announced in my channel, my community, I was like, guys, we're going to build a trading platform. It was like that. Had a meeting with the other partners, and we were like, we got to capitalize on this and build a whole platform around it. And then I didn't stream on YouTube for about 2 years, give or take. 1 to 2 years. We only streamed in Zoom at that point. And then I was spending all my night, all my day building a platform, and it took me a while. And then in April 2022, we released the platform for beta. And then in August-ish of 2022, released it for the public. So that's the whole journey. Like I started off trading with just, you know, mediocre volume pivots based on like my own style, VWAPs and volume profiles. And then of course, using my CME exploits that I have for risk intervals and things like that. And that was it. But when I started adding liquidity map, what it is now, hedge pressures, zones to find volume pivots, my trading just went to a whole nother level. I mean, that was like night and day difference. And I never went back. I never traded a technical indicator ever again. I mean, you guys, I made a post. You guys can see all the stuff I've accomplished. I've gone live in 3 prop firms, about to go live in 2 more. I won 2 trading contests last year. I peaked at top 5 in the Robins, beat every influencer that entered that. I've done everything. And I only trade my style now. Not saying that this is something you guys should adopt, but once I found something that worked for me, I latched onto it. But yeah, that's the history of where it came from. And then we came up with the name. Rocket Scooter was like, okay, we need to come up with a name for this thing. And we were one of the early creators of, you know, dealer gamma. We're actually the first creator of dealer gamma exposure, but one of the early creators of the gamma exposure field in general. And independently came to the conclusion that I was going to join this sort of like world of using options to find volume. Other people had started already down the path. There were other companies that started gamma exposure, but it's very rudimentary sort of analysis. And I actually didn't like work off of their shoulders because I didn't know that they existed at the time. It was an independent discovery of this is something I can do that would be infinitely better for my trading. And then when we were come up with the name of it, we were like asking all the mods and stuff, and everybody and all the owners were like, you know, what's a good name for this? And we were like using name generators to come up with every goofy sounding name that you could ever come up with for like a trading platform. It was the dumbest sounding stuff. Like I look back on it, it was so cringe. We were like hedge metrics and like hedgeify and just the dumbest sounding stuff. And I'm glad we didn't go with any of that goofy stuff, but came up with the name Rocket Scooter. Came from this like impassioned speech that I gave my admins and my community, my owners, my developers. We were all talking together. We had this problem with the original app. Our data providers sort of like, we had a contract with them to have a certain amount of data within a certain amount of time. And we started finding out that we were breaking their system because their contract promised something they couldn't deliver. The app was broken for a couple months. It was a nightmare. And we found out, and it took me and my team putting together like this presentation and going all the way up to ownership. We went all the way to the top to prove to them that they were in, you know, breach of their contract. And they didn't believe us. They thought it was our fault. And we finally proved it to them with all the numbers. Like, hey, you guys promised we can grab so much data because you need an infinitely large data packages, like our data throughput with these packages to calculate. We need to calculate. We created the resilience and the monthly resilience. We started crashing their servers, and they thought it was our fault. And you know, other companies downstream were getting crashed because we were crashing it. But it turns out that we were crashing it because we were operating within the parameters of what they gave us. And you know, we had to prove that, and we had to prove that they were delayed at retrieving and giving us the data we needed. So we were pulling Greeks from like the 500th ranked company in the S&P for some option that expires in 3 months that nobody ever even trades. Yeah, we need all that data quick. So we were congesting their system with the way they retrieve data. So anyways, they went and redesigned their whole system for us, and now it works like a charm. But you know, they didn't charge us for anything. They gave us a bunch of credits back for the downtime. They were like, "We're sorry that we did this," and we resolved it peacefully, and we got a better system out of it. When I was talking to the team about naming the company, or sorry, about this event before we named the company, it was like, you know, my team was like, "Matt, why didn't you just go out there and buy the more expensive data package, right? The problems would have been solved. You bought one of the cheaper ones, and we could have paid twice as much for no problems." And I'm like, that's not how it works. I'm an engineer. You give me specs, I see the specs, we can design in the specs. That's what we're going to do. Engineer's job is the cheapest way to accomplish something that it works correctly. And I said, we designed a spec. It was their fault by giving us specs that were untrue. And I'm like, why would I buy a spaceship when I can just buy a scooter and put a rocket on it with the parts I have laying around and go to space myself? And that was where Rocket Scooter came from. And people laughed at that. It was funny. Yes. Wait. What was this?
Oh, it's just stuff that we found laying around. So I just want to put it here.
Thank you. I thought you were writing like a love note or something.
I mean, look at all these balloons.
You're handing me tax docs. That makes me feel worse.
Don't forget to file your taxes, guys. It's coming up.
Yeah, so anyways.
Okay.
Somebody said hide my. No, I'm not hiding my losses. Oh, the screenshot. Oh, y'all can't. Oh, just let me get that screenshot up here. Hold on. Let me load it up for you guys. Hold on. No, there's nothing hidden. I just it must have disappeared. Let me give you guys an update. Hold on. Let me finish the story. Okay. Yeah, let me show you. Show you a second. Wrapping the story up first. The idea was like Rocket Scooter, right? And it was the joke was that like Rocket Scooter is a way that like I'm gonna build it myself with the pieces I've got rather than just go buy somebody's expensive product. And it was a joke, and we were like naming all the company all these like goofy names and stuff. And I was like, why don't we just call it Rocket Scooter? Because I'm an engineer and we build stuff. It sounds like we built our own spaceship. Like it literally says that. That's kind of what we did. We built our own trading style out of scratch, you know, from scratch components. That's completely unlike anything out there. It's completely different. And then it was fitting, and we laughed about it. Like, that's such a stupid name for a company. And then as we kept saying it jokingly as a meme, it became really funny because my original name, the Day Trader Paradise, was also made as a meme. I was making fun of somebody by making my whole podcast named after that. It wasn't even a name I chose because I wanted to be serious about it. Early on Reddit, like early days of Reddit, I was known as Paradise Matt because I was making fun of some of the Wall Street Bets moderators in this like penny stock pump and dump scheme they were running back in the day. And people were like, oh, what do you think? Trading's like such a paradise where all your dreams come true, Paradise Matt. And I'm like, no, show people that you entered this trade before you call. I was calling people out before you guys were even born. Penny stock pump up. Anyways, they were like calling me Paradise Matt. So I made Day Trader Paradise a meme, the fact that trading gurus promise you a paradise. And so anyways, so Rocket Scooter was also another kind of like meme-ish name, which was kind of funny. And we were like, oh, it's hilarious. Like my two things were, okay, it shows that we're an engineer, that we build our own stuff, that we don't go just, we'll make it ourselves and make it really good. And we can send a scooter to space. That means we do very well with it. Another thing is you can spell out our company name with emojis. I thought that was funny. Sorry, let me get you guys a screenshot. My bad. I forgot to, screenshot really quick. Y'all think just because it ain't shown on screen, I'm hiding some kind of loss or something. My bad. Here it is. Sorry about that. I don't know how it wasn't there. Oh, I know why it wasn't there, because in the interim of me going from my last show to this one. I had to take a screenshot of something from my developers, so it yanked that out. Yeah, sometimes I got to do work in the 10 minutes between shows. Sorry, my bad. I was totally hiding. $13,000 more from you guys. My bad. I'm such a guru. I hide my wins. Y'all are funny. It's lower than what it was because I did take a little bit of a loss trying to short earlier. I've re-engaged in the short in some of these accounts off of this pop here. So earlier I had some runners. I closed my runners out right here, and then on that pop I engaged in a couple more shorts. So maybe I got these accounts green by the day. I hate being such a trading guru that I go hide my wins too. You know what I'm saying? I'm so bad at this. So horrible. Oops, my bad. There it is. 4 at the top are 100K accounts with another firm. 5 at the bottom are a mix of 3 150s and 250s with another firm. Like Lilesh Bokar says, open interest and call side put side can be used to predict market direction, fast changes in volume, predicting reversals. Yeah, you can look at options in the underlying go hand in hand with each other. When one moves, they all kind of move. Like everybody's watching where everybody else is placing bets. Somebody walks to the table and says, I want to buy this and I want to buy that. Then everything sort of shifts around because when you put something in, it's like a circle, right? Imagine a circle that's flowing this way. And if you go in and put your hand right here and it stops one thing, it stops everything. If you go in there and push this thing harder, then they all spin faster. You're buying this, somebody else is buying that, somebody else is buying that, somebody else is buying that in a giant loop, right? So you have to look at everything all at once to kind of get a hand of like where that push and pull of the market is. Nobody just goes in there and buys 1 million shares of Apple without dozens of tandem bets falling underneath it due to people hedging against the other side of it. And it's always the person at the end of the chain who's got risk against you. When you're long Apple and someone else is short Apple, there's a dozen of neutral banks in between you guys with money on the table as that risk gets passed around until they find an actual seller willing to take the other side of the trade. So there's always like a network. We call them hedging loops. There's always a network of engaged positions against any risk-taking trader. But yeah, thanks for pointing it out. I'm not paying attention to the actual show screen. I didn't know my little screenshot wasn't there. My mistake. I'm up at 450K on the real account, top right. The account number is shown on the screen. 15,000 today could have been a little bit better. I was up about 22 at the peak. So I had 16 contracts here, closed out 12 there, and I held 4 and stopped there. I closed out most, held a runner. Started off today 0. I didn't make any trades overnight. I was perfectly flat. So all of this was done today. My initial trade was shorting in the pre-market to close, and then I took a couple short scalps along the way. And then right now I'm currently engaged in just some small runner shorts just to get us back under this band to close out 25,040. I don't think that we get it though. I'm not super confident, but I keep trying to take the stab at it. That NVIDIA just doesn't go any higher from here. And we kind of overdid it. And then NVIDIA ends up, like I said, I'm very not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't just plunge back to the middle. VIX is at triple B, so we've got that volatility potential there. Excellent. But that's it. So I figured you have to have 5 contract full point, click something to get past the 2K and do it properly. Oh, you're talking about a prop account? Yeah. Props, they trade so much differently than my real account. It's a little different. My trading style prop accounts are a little like, I'm more cautious. I would tell you this. What's interesting, prop accounts are harder to trade in a real account, but I'm more cautious in my real account than prop accounts. Prop accounts, I'll take less probable bets, 50-50 coin flips. I'll take the ones where I have a hunch, but I'm not like 100% certain. I'll take those in the prop account, not in the real account. Props are easier risk to take. My real account, I require a lot. Like right now, I'm engaged in like a small, runner short off of that pop, and just a couple of these accounts. I'm not doing it in my challenge account because it's not definitive enough to give me that. Oh, I'm over the edge. I'm very confident. My confidence is very, 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 very low. To the degree of coin flip, to the degree of maybe we're going to pull back into this middle range to kind of not rally into NVIDIA earnings so hard, which again is tomorrow, right? And I'm just watching. NVIDIA and NASDAQ are hand in hand, side by side today. So you can kind of put the two charts right next to each other and they look exactly the same. I mean, they're no different. You had two little pops, low consolidation and pull, low consolidation. Well, everybody's just watching this today, and that's really what it is. Are we overextended? It's very possible. This is monthly highs for NVIDIA. I mean, we're sitting at this almost 194 was about the monthly high, or actually the quarterly high. Sorry, 194. So do we break through it, lead off into earnings? I mean, it seems like a cliche to keep shorting the same level in NVIDIA, but that has been the play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times. It's the 16th time it breaks out. Who knows? They always say, like, third time's a charm, second time's a charm, the 16th time is a charm. Does history repeat itself, or are we finally breaking back in the bull market? That's the question. Guys, hit that like button while you can. Don't forget $77 for your 25K flex plan here at MyFundedTV. Use your favorite influencer affiliate code to pick that up. And grab those deals while you can. So I'm not super convinced that it comes down. As you guys see, I'm very mildly convinced. Not taking the risk in my big account. I've got one contract runners to short this. Probably going to close them out in a minute. 25.080 is when I engaged in those trades. And so at about 100, I'll be pulling the plug. Yeah, it's weird, right? Seeing the market dynamic just shift so quickly. I was a little surprised. I ain't gonna get that fade out, but I don't, again, it's not super confident that it does pull back. I'm just using end of the day hunch. I don't think we're gonna get it though. Cross up half gap. Oh, now Google's starting to run. So Google's now the major push today. Google's making a run for it. Google's making a run for it. That caused a little bit of a jolt in the market. Google bouncing off a half gap, which is what we saw. This is creating a little bit of overshoot the NASDAQ side of things. Interesting. How do I pass intraday buffer? Intraday drawdown to get buffer in your own way? You have to wait until you get your strongest setup and then go for a 1-to-1 trade on it. Just get your trade and then get out of the way. Don't try to hold for a big play. Just build your buffer that way. If I get 40 points on NASDAQ, I'll get it. This intraday will trail with you. So you don't want to go up and then come down and close. You want to try to close while it's still green. So get your, one strike distance trades, I call them, 40 points in NASDAQ, 10 points S&P. Get in, get out quick, and then close out, right? So that's how I do it. But I wait for something that has a higher probability. No coin flips, no gap fills, nothing like that. I wait for zones. I wait for pockets. I wait for DD band, things like that, monthly hedge pressure. Ones that I know they're going to have a higher probability of a bounce. Do I want to at 100 take a short, hold on to my runners and hold through it? Or do you think we blast up in the close? What do y'all think? I would love. So at 40 to 80 to maybe even 120. I don't think that we're out of the chop zone until NVIDIA earnings does happen. I would take a high from there, because that'll give us a little bit of room for NVIDIA and Google to move. And I bet that we end up in here. How much you guys want to bet we get that? I bet you this play is going to happen today. I'm just kind of speculating. I'm not going to short from here in this account though. I don't want to risk. Yesterday I went on I was up like 18K or something like that too, I think yesterday, to start the day off. And I walked away $357 or something in the hole. I basically gave back what I made. So I had a flat day yesterday, which is kind of cool. I think when I got on MyFundedTV yesterday, I was down maybe 7,000. But in the afternoon, I made one more trade to make $7,000. So I closed pretty much flat yesterday. Mike says correlation is not causation, but every upward move lately is a run, extend, die. 100%. It's been that way, hasn't it? 100%, man. Agree. You up 10K on the day? Lord kick, let's go. All right, guys, how y'all doing today? We have this game we play on my stream called Show Me Your P&L. You don't mind whipping it out for me so you can see what you got. What'd y'all make today? How's the stock going to react? This is going to be probably one of the most violent, weird reactions that you've ever seen as far as like markets go, because everything is hinging on NVIDIA. That's the last major event that we have to move this market. Everybody is holding their breath that NVIDIA doesn't come out shit. And that's what we're staring at. 9K. Wow. Good job. 500 on rapid. Good job. $1 million. Let's go. Let's go, Professor. 800 in the hole. Sorry to hear that. Bull Barbie has entered the chat. Y'all are funny. You know what I mean? Like this, there's so much hinging on NVIDIA. It has such this whole tech AI thing is NVIDIA investing in companies that are buying chips from NVIDIA. So it's like circular trading at this point. NVIDIA is investing in itself, and the value of everything is going up around this. If NVIDIA proves that sales are way down, these investments are going into places that don't have that growth potential. It can be catastrophic to the market. It can start a chain reaction that the market can crash for the rest of the month. Somebody said blue one account not working out the other. Good boy. It works. Green on all your accounts thanks to Rock Scooter. Well, thanks to you, man. You're pulling all the trades. Up $1.99 for the day. Finally, you're profitable. That's it. That's such a good feeling, man. To turn it like slightly green and you're like, whoa. Whoa. Bust past money. Keith making a little bit. Good deal. Good deal. Is this good? So is your account is set to liquidation only due to low net liquidation value? No, it means you got the high score. It means you broke the game. Yeah, that's good. You always want to hear that. Or maybe your account is set to liquidation only because you withdrew your millions of dollars and only left $499 in the account. So that wasn't enough to trade with. That happens too. All right. Do I get the fade to lower lows? And am I a brave enough person to try for that outside of prop. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I want to do this? I never short into red like this. I always short on a green. I need some kind of indication. Google flip-flopping around half gap. This is kind of part of it. Goog is the one. It doesn't have far to move its gap fill, so there's not a lot of stretch on this. But Google flip-flopping is sort of like something to take note of. NVIDIA is it looks so strong and squeezy to the upside. I'm curious if NVIDIA, like I said, the market could very much respond with a 3 or 4 day rally off of a good NVIDIA run. And that people still want to sell because of like this gold Bitcoin liquidity crisis. Then after a week, we're back to coming down, but we'll see. You're holding the mean reversion under the 25,000 level. My thought is that we would close, like exactly where I'm drawing is exactly what your target is. I'm in the same boat as you. It would seem very cliche for it to fall there. And like maybe today's the market, like, okay, we're going to break all the cliches and just do something different. But in the last 16 or 17 times the market's done exactly this, it pulls back lower lows in the close, even though there's no evidence it does. Yesterday, it was a bear market or bull market condition that just everyone sold off on. Today was a bearish market condition everybody bought on. So the signals have started off giving us something weird at the start of the day. And within the first 10 minutes of trading, see like right here, it flips the other way. So we started off with bear conditions out the door, and then 15 minutes in, everybody flipped bullish again. Yesterday, we started off with bull conditions out the door. In 15 minutes, everything flipped the other way. So market is not obeying structure right now. Like somebody in chat earlier was talking about bull flags and breakouts. I'm telling you, your charting patterns are going to be completely busted right now. It's not going to be the same. It's going to be fake outs. This is what volatility is going to do. So Keith traded a bus pass for a ride. Oh, LOL. That's a good trade. Now we don't have to walk home. Do we get a big selling pressure from here? Or not? That is the question. Winner, Nike T Futures. Congratulations. X-winner. Google Form winners. We have CS Davis, Liquidity. Oh, I like that. Pearlsome, Allured One, Tim Korth. Are you present in chat? Congrats to the winners. Fill out that form. We love it. Bigger and bigger every day, guys. And thank you. If you haven't subbed to the channel, feel free to sub to the channel. We are here every single afternoon at 12:30 in 20-something minutes. I got to get out of here. IDOC and I are opening our first of many things together this year. We both do our own investments in business. Now we're doing something together. It's pretty cool. We're going to go look at our first commercial property together, and we're both going to kind of go in on and try something new and different for us, which will be fun. And it's likely to turn into opening two businesses side by side, not trading related, but this will be our first little fun thing together. I've been doing it for a while. She's just now getting into, I've run so many different like businesses, and I'm a shareholder of so many different things, and I invest in a bunch of different things. It's her first time being an owner operator of a business. So she's excited to do like fully, like, not like a partner in something, not an investor in something, but like fully running the thing. So it'll be fun for her. A whole different thing. She was an eye doctor for a while. She crushed it there, and she's worked in pharmaceuticals for a while, crushed it there. Now she's like new endeavors, new stuff. Process to enter the win is you have to fill out the form at the start of the stream when they post about the form to fill out. That is how you do it. When that form comes out, fill out that form, and they get it to you. But we're super excited. So we're going to go tour with our broker today and work on that. Which is, when I say broker, we're talking about real estate broker, not a trading broker. So it's kind of fun. Let's do this. Let me get a drop off car. Okay. Oh, I gotta take my new car. So let me tell you, a couple of times I've started like my new car that I got. I have to take it in. A couple of times I've started the car and the subwoofer doesn't play when I'm driving. It just plays like, it's a really nice sound system. It's just like an electrical issue, we think. And they say the car needs to be updated. So they have like software update. But sometimes I started the car and the panels, the LCD panel or the LED panels that have like the display information, they don't turn on. It's only happened a couple of times, but it's like it glitched out. So I'm like driving down the road with my speedometer, everything. I couldn't see it. Do I enter at the start of my stream? Yeah. So Paul, I do. I trade on stream. Yeah, I do. At the start of the stream, sometimes I may have a trade overnight or two. But when I start the stream, you can see like this account on the top right, the million challenge account is always on stream. It never leaves the screen. So you can see at any given time what active position I'm in. I can't make any trades that you guys won't see. It's 100% there. Like, let me demonstrate. Pretend that like I was gonna go in here and make a trade on my phone. Like I was gonna go to the bathroom and sneak in a trade. So let me sneak in a trade. Example. Watch. Boom. From my phone. I'm not even looking at the keyboard. It entered 2 contracts. Oh, I made $70. Oh, pocket it. There we go. So no matter what I do, you'll see the update here. So nothing can be accomplished off stream. At all. So yeah, you can watch everything. Now, I don't stream all day long, so I will have some trades overnight, but the continuity is there. So at the end of like one trading day, when I show up the next day, the active P&L will be there every single time. So you will see how high up or how far down I am. Where do I see the update? Update for what? Are you talking me for update or something with MyFundedFutures update? A trading streamer with a live DOM. Never, that doesn't happen. It's got to be Photoshop, somebody said. Yeah, exactly. You never see it, right? Something you never really see that with a live DOM on stream. I know. I think we get a lot of flack being I'm the only trader that really does that. One of the only traders that does that. And people don't like it because we got so big. How do you get so big? Well, I'm insanely profitable and I show it. People don't like that. People tell a story about how profitable they are, but the real ones get big. The fake ones stay small. But you can say whatever you want about me. You can't argue with the results you see on your screen. That's 100% tried and true, baby. That is money in my pocket. You can see the account updating in the right corner. Oh, yeah. So like here. So what I have is the account number so that you know it's not demo. This is a NinjaTrader account. If it was demo, it would say demo. So this is NinjaTrader brokerage, Tradeovate. So it's a Ninja account. This is the net liquidity, 451,000 real dollars. This is the dollar P&L today of realized gain. This is a dollar P&L of unrealized gain. This is the exposed position. It's not AI generated, 100% true, baby. But if it's written in a book with a spreadsheet P&L, it's got to be true. Oh God, dude, there's so many spreadsheet P&Ls floating around out there. Or what my favorite is journal P&Ls. Like, look how much I've made at my prop, and it's like, you know, they're journal entries. Yeah, like that's cute. Like, I can make me a spreadsheet that shows that I made a kajillion dollars with a 100% win rate too. Spreadsheet P&Ls are my favorite to laugh about. But at the end of this journey, I commit to showing you guys the 1099 so you can see the entire history of the account and how much was made. The tax stock is as real as it is. It will match your performance see on the screen. And nobody does that. Nobody goes to that degree to show you the tax stock. So I'll let you guys see what I'm reporting to Uncle Sam, what I made at the end of the year. Even though I do like quarterly estimated taxes, I'll show you guys at the end of the year or at the end of the challenge, whatever comes first. You handwrite your P&L in a notebook. Trust me, bro. That's the way to go. That's exactly the way to go. But yeah, I go to extreme transparency. I'll let you guys see my 1099. So Maybe I'll go get a notary to notarize it. That way you know that that's even not photoshopped. I'll get NinjaTrader to sign off on it. Yes, this is accurate. I get a notary to notarize it. Because everybody's going to always say, like, nobody goes to that extreme, but I think I get the most critics because I am so transparent. And they're more like saying, hey, man, shut up. Don't show people that's what you're supposed to do because I can't do that. And don't start a trend that you have to show your profits because, bro, come on, stop rocking the boat, bro, stop. You know, that's kind of what it's like. And people don't like when you're doing it and you're winning. And it's really hard to win in trading. A lot of people make money off of the illusion that they win. And when you show up really winning, they don't eat as good because you get all the views. I don't know. But random number generator, and that'll be your P&L. That's the way to do it. And that's really what, I think it's important for traders to get, to be able to see what a trader's doing. A lot of stories being told, but for me, at least, I say, love me or hate me, doesn't matter. You can just see if I trade, and if you like that, then that's all that matters. Have you actually had people go to the extreme? It's like, here's what it is. You've noticed on social media lately, last week, there's a lot of people pointing each other out. There's a lot of people got like uncovered or something. There was some guy that admitted that he wasn't really profitable. There's like, I don't like to bring that stuff up, but just for example, there's a lot of people pointing at each other. And like one person was like, I'm not really profitable. And everybody's like, see that guy, I told you that guy. And you're like, yeah, but everyone pointing fingers. It's like that Spider-Man meme. It's like people pointing at each other. Everyone that's pointing fingers in the same boat. How about you show your P&L? Oh, we're not talking about me. They didn't expose me. Well, I'm like, all right. So with all of that stuff being around, it's kind of like, I say it's important that you can watch a trader, what they're doing. But you need to also be able to validate that the account is real, that it's not paper. When people are trading props, don't just look at the payout as like evidence they're good. Any yokel can brute force a payout. It's not hard to do that, but how much did you pay in, right? You'd be surprised that most people posting payouts are still net red, even if they've made $1 million in payouts. Very common. But the idea is that, yeah, people say everything. And the more I show, the more people are like, oh yeah, well, what about this? What about that? Well, how do you know it's demo? Okay, here's the account number on the screen. Well, how do I know you're not trading off screen? Well, I just showed you on my phone. It'll appear here. Positions there. Well, how do I know that that's not photoshopped? Every time you put something else, people want more. But, nobody goes that extreme. We do. I do. I think it's super important. Am I in shorts right now? Yeah, I have 1-2 contract runner shorts in some of these accounts, the prop accounts only, to take this ride down. Your spreadsheet says 972 R2R profit factor. They should have like 10 million in the bank. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah. And even like the trolls circulate weird information. Like they circulate like a fake spreadsheet about me. Like, yeah, I have a spreadsheet P&L. It's like I found this evidence that Matt lost 100K or something. And it's like on a spreadsheet. I'm like rolling my eyes. We even get the most creative trolls out there. Spreadsheet P&L. That's the goofiest of all things. Yes, that is a reliable source. That Google sheet of yours. Yes, sir. Like, people are the funniest thing. But anyways, I'll show you all the 1099 at the end of the challenge. It's gonna be $1 million in my pocket from trading on screen. How do I manage break even level after what gain setting break even? Or I don't. After what gain you said break even or don't. So I don't like to trade to break even and lock in profits and see where I go. I go all or nothing. Either I get my full trade distance or I don't. As I'm in the trade and it's winning or losing and I lose confidence on both sides of the coin, I always reduce the position. If the trade's moving along and it falls to a better cost basis, I might add to the position as long as I'm not invalidated. But I don't ever just like I'm making money and then once I've broken even and I'm going, I set a stop at break even and I'm there and locking in a little bit. Because you allow yourself your full distance of stop. But once you move your stop loss to break even, you're not making much return on your risk. So you're going to nuke your R to R ratio if you just immediately move a stop to break even. So what I do is when I'm looking for a trade, I go all the way the distance or I don't get it. I take the full distance gain or the full distance loss. The only thing I will do if I'm losing confidence is trim out some of the position, which hopefully that makes sense. I'm not the kind of trader that classically likes to just lock in profit because that requires you to win so much. So an example is if I wanted to trade from here to there and say that I bought 10 contracts with the highest confidence ever and my stop was there. I bought 10 and it falls to here and I'm not invalidated, I might add 10 more, right? And then when it gets to the starting point, then I'll close out those 10 and let my original 10 ride. So what I did was I bought 10 and closed 10 out at the same spot. And I moved my cost basis from here to here at a lower cost basis near my stop. So I have a 2-to-1 trade rather than a 1-to-1 trade on the same position size, closing out half the position to break even. I do that trick all the time. I call it my dig trick. The other trick that I do is if I got 10 and the market's, this is my profit target here, and my stop loss was here, and it's 1-to-1, the market's moving along, and then one of my confluence indicators just tanks. DD ratio goes to 0.3 all of a sudden, and all of a sudden I lose my confluence that it's going there. Because I immediately lose my confluence to where it's bearish, from those 10, I'll close out more than half. In the mid, right when I lose my confluence, I'll immediately trim. So if I have 4 and it still goes, well, I still made some money. But if it does fall down the stop, then the 6 that I made money on almost offsets the 4 that I lost money on, and that whole trade breaks even though I could take a loss. You close out more than half and you're more than half your distance. When you finally reach your stop, you're going to close with a very small loss. I do that trick all the time too, which is immediately trimming on loss of confluence, but without full invalidation. I still want to ride at the full distance. I'm going to trim the position out. I actually did that today. I executed a trade exactly like that. Position management's why I crush it in every tournament. Everything I do is position management. That's why I attribute all my skills to. Rocket Scooter, yeah, it gives me the pivots, but the position management said. I shorted like 16. I was building an 8 contract short and I bumped it up to 16 on this. So I was minus 16 right about there. Market fell. My target was here. But I also have a pivot here. And once we bounced up the pivot, we were hanging off on that. I didn't have the confluence that it was going to keep falling anymore. This is confluence that it was bullish. So I trimmed the 16 down to 4. I closed out 12 of the 16. And I held 4 on until I stopped on the 4. So I was still wrong on the trade, but I still made $5,000, something like that. I was at 10,000, now I'm at 15,000. So had the market kept going, I would have been at 27. But even if I lost, I still lost with money in my pocket. And that's kind of the trick. I'm wrong, but I'm wrong with green in my pocket. And position management is the key to trading success. You're not going to do any trading, gains that you get are not going to be anything more than luck unless you are rock solid at managing position risk based on validation and confluence and things like that. Hopefully that makes sense. Does that make sense? So managing cost basis like that is like one of my prime tricks that I've done. Oh, my runners are still running. Cool. All right, let me hold on here. All right. Looking solid. I've got like 1 more minute left on stream. If you guys have any more questions for me, hit me up before I get out of here. I gotta go. You don't have to like go home. Can't see here because we are closing shop. If you can, everybody head over to my channel. We got Neon streaming. He's got some great conversation topics today. He had a bad string of luck and he almost threw his computer out his window. Like he said, he wants to tell you guys all about the story. It's hilarious. I don't know if it's trading related or life related. Maybe he busted a prop account. Maybe he stubbed his toe. Who knows? But he's going to walk you guys through his trades and what happened and what's going on with his computer. So head over to my channel. Toss your love to Neon. He'll be streaming in the afternoon. I'll be there hanging out after we go look at our properties and stuff. And then we'll see y'all tonight. Come check out Stephen K in the evenings. As always, don't forget this awesome flex deal we got going on at MyFunded. And we'll see you guys later. Let me get you all the link if you want to hang out and support our channel going forward. We'll be live streaming this afternoon. My friends, my loved ones, my family here at MyFundedTV. Abhishek's posting it. Thank you so much. This is the link to go to. So we'll be live. Rockseer team will be live there, hanging out this afternoon. Paying out. I need to update you guys a screenshot, but all these accounts are up about $5,000 right now. By the way, the ones that are sitting there with the runners, or still holding on. So we'll see what we got. I'm getting almost 80 points on those things, so that's good. So they're up to about 4,000 or 5,000 each. Okay, see y'all later. I'm out.